Hello. What up, Lazy? Philly, My Pizza, Shriko, what up? I'm pretty sure I've used that thumbnail before. Pizza. Pretty sure. I just realized that Cheddar Cam fell over. Let me fix it one sec. There you go. Perfect. Maybe? Not. There we go. Good enough. Alright. Sorry, I messed with my graphics settings. I think this is what I want. It should still run fine. That thumbnail picture was taken a while ago. It's kind of an older picture of her, actually. How's everybody doing? I haven't used it. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. We are gonna try and... hopefully this isn't split. Oh, I was about to say we're gonna try and destroy Red for all stream, but Shriko didn't get the message in time. This is a destroy Red 4 with the stream team stream. Sidix, what's up, man? I am doing good. How you doing? What did Red 4 do to you? I don't know. I just want a theme. They dominated 13-3. I don't know. First daytime stream in a while. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously very inconsistent, Sidix, but from time to time, yeah. I wouldn't say back, but I guess kind of back, sort of. It's not like a John Wick, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back moment. Do you have a TV license for this? Dude, that's insane. For those of the free world that aren't under the thumb of a authoritarian, corrupt government and don't know this fact, you know the whole, like, oh, you got a license for that, mate, meme? For all the Britbongers and the Brittards, you know what I mean? They need, like, a license for that knife. You got a license for that knife, you know? Did you know you have to have a fucking license to have a TV in your house? That's a thing. I would imagine it has something to do with, like, BBC, right? Because that's, like, federal TV, right? Federal broadcasting. But you need a fucking license to have a TV is insane, dude. Insane. Can you, like, have a TV and just use it as, like, a big monitor? Or is it just, like, the ownership of a TV, like the ownership of a... well, I guess you don't technically need a license to own a car, but... it's like the equivalent of a fucking rifle, dude. That's insanity. Warthunder is opening. Wait for me. Okay. I mean, you can just join. It's kind of, I'm kind of already in a game, you know what I mean? Can't really wait. Alright, this 18 launched a spattle at me, and he's dead. Hell yeah. It's more of to be able to watch stuff. I see. And they send people a check, but people just tell them to fuck off and don't answer the door. I mean, that makes sense, I guess, right? I mean, oh, sorry, let me take that back. That doesn't make sense, but, like, that's probably a more, like, logical example. Because, like, obviously you can't, like, I mean, maybe not obviously, but, like, I feel like it's insane that you would have to, that you would charge somebody a license just to own a TV. Like, I don't think that was ever, I was a little hyperbolic with that, but, like, still. Yeah, Block. Dude, I've had this since forever. What up? How you doing? You are my friend! Whoa! Ugh, I hate those intros, dude. I hate those intros so much. Bluebird is so much better. You are my friend is like PTSD. What up? Hello, how you doing? Boxton, how you doing? Boxton, I don't recognize you. But welcome. Oh fuck. I don't know where that Grippen's at. What up, Marauder? How's it going? Oh, dude, I saw M2K and thought Eurofighter 2000. I was like, what? I'm pretty sure this isn't 14.7. Spider Balls, what's up, man? Alright, got some sort of MiG-29 flanker something here. There's a fucking few of them here, dude. I don't know what S-75 is. I think that's a Viggen. I think this is what... No? I don't know. This whole area is like teeming with them. JH-7A. Oh, isn't that PL-12s, right? 2 PL-12, something like that. Raining down democracy on this filthy red 4. Yes, sir. That's the theme, at least for the first like couple of games. I don't got the fortitude to play Blue 4 13-3 for too long. I'm saying like 2 games probably. We'll see. But yeah. We're sticking it to them. Blue 4 13-3 is what we're doing. 16V for some reason. JH-7A has a AZA? Isn't the 16V an AZA? I've been using KH-38s on my Japan Z-30 recently. I now realize why the Russians love that missile so much. Yeah, it's insane. KH-38 has ridiculous range. I mean, unflareable if you launch it on a plane. Oh, Shrieker's on the Gripen. That's really unfortunate. Fucking saw me? That's crazy. Alright, well. Alright, I threw this fight. Really didn't expect you to see me there. Yeah, I'm not winning that. I'm extended. Sorry. don't see him now. No clue. Right there, maybe? Yep. I'm getting fucking Fox 3'd. I lost him again. God, the Griffin is so hard to see. I think that was him? No. I'm out of flares. Awesome. Because I've got like, what, 15 flares in this loadout? Something like that. There's a Mirage 2000 coming in hot. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm going to get magicked here probably in any second. No. Mirage 2000, what would that be? I don't even know where he went. He merged with me and then he's gone. Oh, Mirage 4000, huh? Yeah, because it's 13.3. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any flares, so... Oh no, it's just standard Mirage 2000. Alright. What up, Milk? Yeah, this is the ADF. Yeah, I think this is a split lobby. I wonder if we joined into a split lobby or what. Assuming I'm gonna need more flares, because that was like, what, one Fox 3 carrier, that whole flyout? I don't know if 15 flares is gonna cut it. I did hear about the Ho-Ri. That's the premium thing, right? That's fake or whatever? I don't know shit about ground. All I know is I think that's one of the fake things, and it's like really overpowered. I don't know what this Mirage 2000 is doing. He's right here. Incredible. Very skilled. It's in the tech tree too. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's still kind of pay to win kind of deal, even if it's in the tech tree. I mean, that's what I understand. I don't know. Let me be clear. I've got zero opinion on that thing. I don't play ground. Faster Yag Tiger. I've heard stories about it being very, very overpowered. Very like pay to win, kind of just one of the typical like hated premiums, you know what I mean? That is just what I've heard. We play air over here. Guy's dead. Man, I really wish they kept Nuclear Thunder going. That was really fun. I had a really good time playing that. Yo, Yuri, what up, dude? How you doing? Oh, I do have the Harrier. Maybe I should take that. I haven't flown the Harrier in such a long time. Probably not, though. I don't think this map is the map to fly the Harrier. It's too big. Too big. This guy is... Okay, this is a Vigan. So he's got that dog shit RWR. Oh, and he's dead. Hey, Min, what's up, dude? Kafir C10. Yeah, I should have taken that. I should have taken that. I should have known better. Be untouchable. I haven't seen Min play in a while, but then again, I also don't play very often either. He's probably saying the same thing about me. What are you locking me for? You got nothing to shoot at me. You got nothing. Oh, MiG-29. You've got something. And I am not hitting that notch. And the Mirage 2000 crashed. And I am still not hitting the notch. Where is this guy? Yeah, didn't see him. No clue. Alright, I'm gonna fly the 15. There's no Fox 3 slingers of any meaningful note. And this is not cutting it with this minimal countermeasures. I need more than 30 chaff. Does this have any large countermeasures? Okay, so this is large. If you got large, always set those ones to your flares. ADF is alright. I just... 45 countermeasures is not enough, in my opinion. I don't have the countermeasure discipline to make that worth anything. Funny enough, there's like no Fox 3 planes on Red 4, which is insane. Sorry, I'm getting 1 trillion pings on Discord. Oops. SMT's okay at 13.3. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think the SMT is a much more reasonable example of like a Fox 3 slinger at 13.3. You know what I mean? I'm assuming that's Kafir. I'm assuming that's Mr. Min. That you up there, Min? Oh, it's at 37 kilometers. Oh, it's not, man. Oh, that's right. I got IFF on. I need to turn that off. I had that on for Nuclear Thunder. What up, James? How you doing, brother? Long time no see. How's things? Oh, okay. It's a teammate. I don't know who, though. Gun is on my right, I believe. 15's... Yeah, gun's on the right. Oh, and this thing's got 1 billion rounds of ammo. Oh, that was probably the Su-34 that I was looking at, if I had to guess. There's somebody doing some sort of ground battle thing. Was that the Su-30? I wish US put more development in IRST systems. Oh, there's somebody right in front of me to my right there. Right there. Is this AI? Yeah, that's AI. Oh, there's a lot of AI. I'm assuming that's AI at least. 18 on my right. Front left, right there. Oh, I shot down his 9L. No, Iron Dome. Oh, it's right. I gotta fucking drop. Like, I'm used to the 16, where you can drop just your Sick, dude. Or you can just drop your outer wings. But 15 is one at a time. Yeah, large countermeasures is for flares. I wish they would work. That guy is really up there, dude. Yeah, if your plane takes a mix, then yeah. I mean, it depends, right? Like, if I only had 30 large countermeasures, let me rephrase that. If I had 120 large countermeasures and only 60 small, then right, like I mean, it depends on the fight. Like, you're not always gonna want to take 120 large countermeasures. Like, just because you have them doesn't necessarily mean you should put them all in there. But, like, you know what I mean? If you've got them, you want to, if you're going to take flares and you got large countermeasures, then you want to at least make sure you utilize that for them. Use this thing's radar. I'm not used to anything that doesn't have TWS anymore. Always prioritize flare to big countermeasure. That is a much better way to put it. Better way to articulate that. 29 on my left. Huh. Looks like they are fighting, maybe? There was that guy there, and then I believe a teammate. So there was a fight over there. Come on. I am stepping all over my keybinds right now. There should be something over here. Should be like right down here. Thought I saw him for a second. Oh, pizza's in the yak. Alright, GG's. I have no clue, dude. I don't know if it's just my spotting today or what, but I can't see a fucking thing. I know there's somebody over here, and I saw them fighting. Like, I see the AI, but that's runway AI, I think. I have no idea. What up, Gabriel? How you doing? Well, you don't necessarily need HMD to like spot, you know what I mean? HMD is just a marking, or not really a marking, but like a acquisition tool. Rush 2000 right here. Oh, but he's got Maz. Right? I'm gonna fucking try it. Okay. That worked. And there was somebody that cut right in front of me. Kind of got target fixation on that Mirage, because I knew that wasn't him, because he was way too close for that RWR ping from earlier. F16. I'm assuming Vigan. Oh, there's my teammate. It looks like a Kafir. C10. Vigan. Oh, that's something on my screen. Vigan's dead. Okay, never mind. 16A based. Fazo L. Okay, 16 is still alive. No clue where. It's this guy right here, I'm assuming. I have a friendly 16 around here, though, is the problem. I'm just gonna trust my gut on that one. Yep. Okay. Trust my gut, and it worked. Oh, you guys speaking Spanish? That's what the Brazilians speak, right? Yo hablo Braziliano. Si bueno. You guys are basically just like South American Mexicans, right? Star, long time no see. Braziliano. Yo hablo Braziliano. Muy bueno. Sí. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah, you could say I'm pretty cultured. I love it when my teammates launch missiles at me. That one is not a teammate, though. Thank you for that, dude. Very sick. Appreciate for that. Very, very cool. Incredible. So glad that you decided to help there. Very, very incredible. Alright, I am just gonna con LARP. I started playing DCS, and playing in a HOTAS in DCS is perfect. Playing in a HOTAS in Warthunder is terrible. Fair enough. Using ARM in ETO 90, all of them in... What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking to Nico. Braziliano speaker here. Yeah, all I know is you guys hate it when people ask if you speak Spanish, and you guys have favelas, because I played Call of Duty. And that was like the best map in the game. So that's the extent of my... Oh, and you've got a cool big Jesus statue. Well, and I guess the Amazon, I guess that goes pretty hard too, huh? And you don't like Argentina? I think I played enough Hoi Millennium Dawn to know that you guys really don't like Argentina. I'm shooting from the hip on that one, though. Or is it Uruguay or something that you don't like? Maybe just none of you guys like each other, I don't know. Oh, please don't TK. Please don't TK. Thank Christ! Woo! I think I stole Mr. Shuba's kill. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry about that. Nobody likes Argentina. They're just tolerated. You can even say it's amazing. Oh, the Amazon. Amazon. Amazing. Yeah, dude. I've got my geopolitical knowledge comes from Hoi, and that's like it. Yeah, my geopolitical knowledge comes from Hoi, and like my historical geopolitical knowledge comes from Total War mods. But that's about it, dude. I'm kind of a gamer like that. Well, this guy seems pretty high up. That is really light, though. AI? Su-34 is unfortunate. So those, like, these really light returns usually mean they're like munitions or AI. really strong, solid, bright returns usually mean... Oh, that was a player, okay. Usually mean players, right? But obviously I was incorrect in that assumption. Okay, I gotta remember now I'm in the ADF again and I don't have a fuck ton of countermeasures. So I actually have to, like, be mindful of what I'm doing here. Chat, is this real? Everybody in Latin America hates Argentina. I feel like most of the world dislikes Argentina, but only when it's World Cup time. Or World Series time, whatever that... Yeah, World Series, that's what the soccer thing was called, right? It's like the Cowboys, right? Argentina is just like the Cowboys of the soccer world. Unfortunate. Hell yeah! Well, I got at least one. The other one crashed. And then the other one, I have no idea where he's at. I'm gonna extend away and go grab some meascles. J15 taught me hella countermeasure missing. What do you mean, like countermeasure discipline? Yeah, I just don't have that. Messy? Yeah. The soccer thing, the biggest sporting event ever. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the Super Bowl. Literally the biggest sporting event in the whole world. The Super Bowl, you mean? Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. The Super Bowl is pretty cool. You could say the World Series is like the Super Bowl for the world, basically. That's probably like a really good way to put it, right? Like to just like really like boil it down to its essence. The World Series is just basically the Super Bowl, but like for the whole world. Like everybody has to have something, you know what I mean? Like we've got the Super Bowl, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like we have the Super Bowl. We gotta give the rest of the world something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Hello? Vulcan letting me down. I also let myself down a little bit there. Yeah, anyways, World Series is just like basically the Super Bowl, but for soccer. Stink Rap, what's up, baby? The Daytona 500, dude. I've been to one of those. I've been to a Daytona 500. I've been to one of those, and let me tell you, they're fucking amazing in person, dude. Amazing. NASCAR has got to be one of the most, like, so NASCAR is like kind of boring to watch on the TV, right? It's just kind of boring to watch live because, like, unless there's a big crash or like you're really into it and you understand like the tactics and the strategy behind it, and like other than that, it's like kind of boring, right? The difference between watching NASCAR and actually going to NASCAR, dude, is insane. I feel like that's like what baseball is. Like, NASCAR races are like seriously like one of the coolest sporting events that you can go experience, because it is still kind of boring, but or I should say it's not like super exciting, but if you're really into cars like me, the roar on those things is insane. They're literally like the TV doesn't do it justice. Like, cars going around and around at 200 plus miles an hour is fucking insanity. And like you can also just like go grab some pizza or like go grab a beer, and like you probably won't miss anything. So it's like it's very chill. Like it's just kind of a chill event, if that makes sense. But it's also just like really cool. Yeah, NASCAR. I mean they do road track, but yeah, it's mainly oval. Short track is way cooler in my opinion. It is legitimately one of those things, like, you have to just experience it to understand. Like it is, like, if you haven't been to one, it doesn't make sense. And I don't blame anybody either, because it's like, what's so cool about watching cars going around in circles for like 4 hours? I don't blame anybody for being skeptical and be like, nah, it sounds kind of boring. You'd argue the Olympics are bigger than the Super Bowl? Well, I mean, okay, so if the World Cup is like the Super Bowl for like the world, I would say the Olympics is like the World Cup for the world, you know what I mean? I mean, the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl. Biggest sporting event in the world, you know what I mean? It's the Super Bowl. You guys realize how maneuverable the 15EX is? I do not know. What do you think about the BR changes? Grimmy, none of them are coming to Sim, so I don't care. Unless I missed something. Did they announce? Because when I looked at it, there was no BR changes for Sim. There was an astronomical amount of BR changes for RB and arcade for both ground and air, like a shit ton. But I don't believe anything for Sim. Yeah, other than the 14A getting 9Ls, man, I don't give a fuck. I could not possibly care less about that plane. Just saying that the Super Bowl is just US, but but see, like, the US is like basically the world, you know what I mean, Shriko? So like the Super Bowl is for everybody, every true red-blooded citizen of Earth. I don't know, I've been deep into this sarcasm bit, it's wearing off. But yeah, they didn't get any meaningful BR changes at all for Sim, right? It is just RB. Fuck you, Colton. Fuck you. Cold-blooded people. Oh, is that like Mark Zuckerberg? Because he's a lizard? Get it? Funny. Yeah, lizard people. Yeah. Like Mark Zuckerberg. And all the other tech CEOs. Alright, what are we playing? That was kind of abysmal. I was really leaning hard into the 13-3 blue 4, and that was abysmal dog shit. I know it's like really dog shit brackets. I knew that going into this stream. I knew that it was going to be one of those streams where we kind of have to like grasp for straws for a little bit. But we will grasp for a couple straws. Let's maybe give that one more try, but it's all Denmark and Sinai, dude. Glorp shit. Absolute glorp shit. Spain. I mean, I can't really turn that down. Yeah, let's go here. 1 second. Cannot turn down Spain. Hopefully Iron Dome is minimal. 11-0 F5E. I mean, we'll see. It's haha. 1 sec, look at that name, dude. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That is such a base name. Because it's, what is it? Is it 11-3 to 12-0? If it's 11-3 to 12-0, I might play the JH7. We'll see. I'll play this game for a little bit, chill out, and Denmark's the best map. So true, dude. So fucking true. God, Denmark is dog shit. When will people learn, man? Jesus Christ. No, it's Jesus. It's Jesus. Jesus, holy stream team. Jesus Christ. $13.0 F5 TH is kind of fun. Dude, that sentence makes me want to kill myself. There is nothing about an F5 at 13.0. Dude, you could give that thing fucking 6 micas. I wouldn't want to play it. There is nothing about an F5 at 13.0 that would ever make me want to play it. Ever. Yeah, you guys are completely... Hey, look, you guys are welcome to be wrong. That is your prerogative, alright? It's okay to be wrong sometimes, you know? F20A with 4 AIM-120s, maybe? Dude, if we got that... Well, I don't know. I don't know how Flight Risk would take that. Because I know he's like the biggest F20 stan I know. But I don't know if he would like seeing it go up in BR to probably 13.3. I feel like he probably likes it where it's at. Sounds like a skill issue. That is not at me. F18. Alright. The, oh, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, down, dude. Jesus Christ, down. The Nez and Wez were really wonky on this thing. Holy Sparrow launch, F18. What are you thinking, dude? He's about to eat that missile. And wait for the kill feed. Yep, there it is. Did someone say F20? Yeah. Somebody was talking about giving the F20 M120s. And every time I hear F20, I think Flight Risk. And I don't know how he would take it if that thing got 120s. That guy's pretty chill though. I don't think he would get too beaten up about it either way. Check leaderboard. Oh, dude, yes. Yeah, he is risen. Yes, Jesus Christ is risen. He is risen. God bless. It's Sunday somewhere, right? They changed the F-16 HMD. Yeah, they gave the 16 CM and 80 AM the Scorpion. A-Man Mustang. This is 15. That was a 16. But yeah, dude. He is risen. On the 6th day, he rose again. Now he's dead. Grip. On the 6th day for the Western Hemisphere, and then the 7th day for the Eastern Hemisphere, he rose again. Hallelujah. We have live. What up, NTA? How you doing? What the Bible study am I listening to? Oh, dude, it's Jesus Christ, man. It's Jesus Christ. We gotta pay respects to the man himself, dude. The big J, or the big C. On the 6th day is crazy. Can you play with her or fall? Asks. What do I pronounce your name? Shaiba? I think Shaiba. Yeah, Shaiba. I mean, I can. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this game goes. All right, this guy's just staring at me with oh, Shiba, like the dog, like Shiba Inu. Usually when they kind of just like stare you down like that, it's like kind of indicative that they're gonna Iron Dome, because they're just kind of flying at you straight on. See what I mean? I'm not gonna hate on this guy too much for doing it, because I am, like, spawn camping him. You know what I mean? Let's see if he can shoot both of those down. No, he cannot. Oh, 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 oh. The big C died for her sins. Iron Doming. Call him out. Nah. Can you play the M346? I don't even know what that is, dude. I think, no. Left ear, Bible in Chinese, right ear, Mozart. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, that was kind of the It's Sunday Somewhere reference. I'm glad you got it. We're in the same match check leaderboard. Rakek? I'm looking for a Rakek. Unless you're Jesus Christ. Dude, I don't know what your name is in game. Oh, I'm such a fucking moron. Rakek, do you guys see a 64 Mustang? You guys see a 64 Mustang? It's somewhere, I don't know, I guess he's not in our game. The new Italian 13 Subson. Oh, I don't have that thing. Oh, I really fucking satellite climbed. SpaceX climb over here. You're in my lobby as well. Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike 17 raw. I was, my unit in the Marine Corps was 1st Battalion, 7th Marines, so 17. And I shit you not, I see the letter, or the number 17, and dude, it's a cult. If you weren't a part of it, it's not going to make sense, but we weren't allowed to say the letter, or the fucking number 17. We had to say it 17. If we said it 17, we got hazed. So whenever I see 17, I subconsciously read it in my head, without fail, every single time 17. And if for whatever reason I don't, there's like a part of me that legitimately is like, oh, you piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you? $17.38. Yeah, bring that back. Get rid of 6.7. Bring back $17.38. So fun playing top tier stock and being Iron Dome. Fuck yeah, dude. I think there's a couple of viewers in the stream that are about to get spawn camped pretty heavily. Mustang traumatized by 2 numbers at this point. Nah, dude, it is a sense of pride. I see it, and it takes me back. Definitely takes me back. Takes me back. Every time I have a bad day, I always tell myself, like, could be worse. Could be on deployment. It could be in the field. I could be doing all kinds of shit that I wouldn't want to be doing normally. Going to be all kinds of military-related bullshit. Let's see if... Oh. Iron Dome viewer. Boo. Alright, let's go RTB. Did you go to the Good Guys car show last week? I don't even know what that is. So no. I was going to work the other day though, and I was getting on the freeway. I was heading to work, and I have a I have a 1976 280Z, for those that don't know. It was like my first car, but it's a long story. Throughout high school and throughout the Marine Corps and my adult life now, I've been restoring it like periodically. Anyways, it's in a really good state. It looks amazing now. It's like 10 year, what year is it? 2026. I got it in 2012. So yeah, 14 years. Anyways, I was at the stoplight about to get on the freeway, and this fucking dude, I'm trying not to judge, but I'm pretty sure like he was probably recently homeless or what. He looked rough. He looked rough. And he clearly had like no teeth, and he was in this like just beater Honda. I mean, you could tell he cared about it, like in his own way, is like the most polite way I could put it, right? Like you could tell he put effort into it, like to make a car that he likes, which is great in its own regard, but like it's just one of those like Ricer Hondas. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? And he was like, "Hey, Cool Z, man, going to the car show?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you go to the car show?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Oh yeah, it's on blah 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 street at this place." I was like, "No, dude, I'm going to work." I don't know. It was like clearly just I looked it up afterwards, and it was just some like off the cuff like Facebook car group like quote unquote car show, right? It was just a meetup, a car meetup. I don't know. it was just like, "Oh, you go to the car show, brother?" I woke up like 20. Obviously, he doesn't know this, right? But like in my head, I was like, I woke up like 25 minutes ago, dude. I haven't the slightest fucking clue what you're talking about. Fart can Honda, yeah. Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Every time I have a bad day, James May voice comes in my head with the famous saying, "Still could be worse." Yeah, it always could be worse, yeah. No, I know, Juras. I know. I'm sounding like a complete asshole. Like, I know, and in the moment, I was like, no, dude, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And then afterwards, like, as I was driving to work, I was like, man, yeah. Like, I wasn't an asshole to him, but, like, my inner dialogue was super shitty. I felt pretty bad about it afterwards. And I didn't even say anything mean to him. I was just like, nah, man, I'm going to work. He's like, oh, cool. That was the extent of our conversation. I wasn't an actual asshole to him. But, I don't know. I'm very, I beat myself up a lot about, like, my inner subconscious, even though, like, I'm the only person that could fucking hear it. I still, like, think about it, like, 30 minutes later. I was like, man, I was an asshole. Even though I didn't actually say anything to him. You know what I mean? I don't know. Alright. I'd make a good Londoner. I don't think that's a compliment. I am an asshole, I know. How much horsepower does your Z make? Oh, dude, I have no fucking clue. I haven't the slightest clue. I don't want to dyno it because, like, I don't... It's... Okay, so I, like, obviously, like, so I've had the car for 14 years, right? It was, I consider it my first car. Like, it technically wasn't my first car. My first car was a 84 Ford Ranger, or 85, 86 Ford Ranger. It was like a mid-80s box Ford Ranger. But anyways, I still consider it like my first car because I bought it with my own money. And like, I have put so much time into that car. Like, not like a shit ton of money, like, relatively speaking. But like, I have put so much work and time into that car, especially recently. it's so loud. Like, so it's a straight 6 with headers and twice pipes, right? So it's just headers to glass pack, basically. And so it's super loud. So like when you hit those really high revs, the car shakes like crazy. Like, it just shakes like crazy. It's loud as fuck. So like I don't ever get it past like 5,000 RPM, and the red line is like 6,000 something. Like 4,800 is usually like where I try and tap out. Anyways, what I'm getting at is like the prospect of taking that car to a dyno scares the shit out of me, because I feel like I'm just gonna blow it up on the dyno. So anyways, long story short, to answer your question, how much horsepower does it make? I would say maybe close to like 200. Maybe close to 200, because it's the valves are ported, so it gets more airflow. It's bored out 30 over. It's got like not aftermarket, but it's got modernized carbs, so high flow carbs. It's got stock SU carbs, but they're redone by this like SU carb guru guy, and they have higher flow. And I'm trying to think what else performance-wise it would technically have. I think that's kind of it. But I mean, but like bored out 30 over with increased airflow all across the board, exhaust and intake, is kind of significant. So I would say around 200. That's like my best guess. I'll never know. I mean, I will straight up never know. But it's a light car, right? I mean, its curb weight is like just around 3 grand. So it's a super light car, and it's a 4-speed. So the gear ratio is not the best. It's not my favorite. Third is like really, really. It's taller than I would like it to be, but I also like drive on the freeway a ton for my commute to work. So like 4-speed just kind of sucks in general. But anyways, so it is a 4-speed, so it is the gear ratio is pretty good for like quick acceleration. But the like 55 to like 85 area of it is like, I don't, gutless isn't a good way to put it. It's just noticeably weaker than all the other ranges of the vehicle. But yeah, 200 is not bad. I mean, it is technically a sports car. It's a 70s sports car, but like, it's not a modern sports car. Like, I don't care if it's fast or not. You know what I mean? Like, I would like it to have some oomph. It has just enough oomph for me. I don't need it to have more. You know what I mean? Gear ratio too short, it tops out at 60. Yeah. How heavy the car? It's just under 3,000 pounds. It's the first car you actually wanted? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Well, I wanted if you can't tell by the name, I wanted an old classic Mustang. But the, obviously that was, I mean, I could have done it, but like I worked on a farm during the summers, and I worked quite a bit as a kid, unironically. And I could have swung it, but like the car wouldn't have been in as good of shape by the end of it, by the time, you know what I mean? Because the Z was way more affordable. Just parts are cheaper. Everything about it is cheaper. So the amount of the restoration I was able to do in high school was much more than if I would have gotten a Mustang. Living in a walkable city does make me miss driving. I'd be dog shit though, as it's been like 8 years since I have. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who would have guessed 64 Mustang likes Mustangs? Yeah. You can pick up on that, I would imagine. Yeah, driving, I don't know. Like, driving is obviously like, I mean, call it sexist, call it whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Like, driving is a very, like, masculine thing. There's just something about it that, like, it speaks to, like, every dude in one way or another, for the most part. But, like, driving specifically, like, muscle cars and stuff like that is, like, also just such an American thing. Like, it's so ingrained into our culture that, like, I sometimes I forget that, like, a walkable city is just not a... I mean, it is a thing. It is absolutely a thing in the United States. Obviously, walkable cities are a thing. But a walkable city with a complete ecosystem is kind of asking for a lot. You know what I mean? That's just not a thing. It just doesn't really work with our the way we've set up our roads and the way we've set up our states and our infrastructure and just everything. It's just a very American thing. I don't think that reacquired me. But yeah, I could never... Like, just from a complete economic standpoint, at least for me, like, I could never imagine not having a car because I gotta get to work. But also, oh, fuck. Also from a hobby standpoint. Like, video games and Warthunder is kind of like my like, unproductive hobby. Cars is my, my productive hobby, if you will. Skill-based hobby. Maybe that's a better way to put it. That should data link him. Ah. The Need for Speed, yeah, dude. Need for Speed Most Wanted was, I didn't play a ton of racing games growing up, but the ones that I remember the most, actually, I take that back. I played a lot of racing games. The second I started thinking about it, I played, dude, Burnout Revenge, holy shit. Burnout Revenge, Burnout Paradise, the original Forza Horizon. I was just talking to Lazy about this yesterday. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Trying to think. Oh, Driver. I mean, who can forget Driver? The fucking most notorious tutorial ever, dude. Driver. Oh my god. Anybody that had a PlayStation 1. That was PlayStation 1, right? Yeah. Anybody that had a PlayStation 1. Anybody who's like 28 or 30 knows what I'm talking about. Driver was the shit. Dude, Battery, you're like 70 years old. Did you play Driver 2? The like GTA-esque one? Yeah, Driver 1 and 2 were so good. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, Need for Speed Carbon? Yes. Oh my gosh. The absolute hoopties I made in Need for Speed Carbon. Oh, brother. Yeah, I channeled my inner Too Fast, Too Furious. Sorry, Battery. I didn't mean for you to catch strays like that. I didn't. Sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. USA, where everything is way more spread, even just with cities, cars seem to be great to have, vice versa. Yeah. Think of getting the PlayStation 1 emulator and playing those. Oh, dude. Fuck yeah. Tell me how it is. They peaked at Underground and Underground 2. I gotta be honest. The Need for Speed Most Wanted is the one I remember the most because my brother and I would take turns playing the cop and we'd chase each other. We try and catch each other and like ruin each other's races. I know I played Carbon. I know I played Underground, but I don't really like remember them. They kind of just meld together because they're like kind of similar, kind of like Forza Horizon, like 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I don't remember them being, like, very, like, different in a memorable way. Yeah, Most Wanted, dude. Most Wanted, so goated. So goated. So goated. The Lamborghini cop car. The Dubai Lamborghini cop car. Just recently found my PlayStation 2 and got it running. Nice, dude. Oh, Gran Turismo, that's right. Oh, dude, my dad wasn't really big into video games, like, obviously, like we are, but he still played them from time to time. Grid and Gran Turismo, dude. Holy shit. Because my dad's a gearhead. Like, he has been his whole life. And my grandpa was a racer. He raced on the he was like a not really world, because a national champion, I think, for a couple years for ice track racing. He had a custom 70-something Corvette that he chopped up, shortened the body, he shortened the frame, and he for those that don't know what ice road racing, like, none of this means anything to you, but he pioneered the big fat whale tails. Do you guys know those shitty, like, dirt track cars that have the gigantic spoilers? Like, spoilers that are like 3 times as tall as the car, you know what I'm talking about? He pioneered that for ice road racing. Anyways. So, racing and cars is like a very, 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 very big part of my family. Always has been. But yeah, anyways, my dad, Gran Turismo, dude. He fucking... Oh, he loved those games. I mean, he didn't pioneer whale tailing specifically in the confines of ice racing. Yes, that was him. Like, obviously, whale tailing was already a thing. Like, whale tail spoilers in the 70s were pretty popular. But applying it on the ice tracks. And my grandma raced too, dude. My grandma raced with him. Like, they were a crew. Yeah, it was fucking awesome, dude. It was so cool. I've got a cool pamphlet that I have. And it's the pamphlet for his race. And there's a picture of, like, of both of them, like, probably arguing about something in the car. Like, my grandma was in the driver's seat, and, like, my grandpa was, like, talking to her in the door. And, like, she had just finished her race, and he was probably, like, correcting her on something. I don't know, but yeah, it's cool. Pretty cool. Ice racing in Washington is crazy. Yeah, they were Alaska. So my dad grew up in Alaska. So it was Alaska ice racing. But I would imagine, yeah, it's pretty popular up there. But yeah, he raced, he did road racing a little bit too, like track racing. He raced Laguna Seca. I think Corvettes as well. I think Corvettes was just always kind of his thing. But yeah, he did Laguna Seca. I don't know, like, in what, like, bracket. I don't know what the proper term would be. I don't know in what, like, regards he raced Laguna Seca. Like, what series maybe is a better way to put it. But he raced Laguna Seca quite a few times. A couple other tracks. But yeah, like, I always remember, like, in Gran Turismo and all the racing games, if Laguna Seca was because my dad would always talk about it. He would always talk about seeing him race at Laguna Seca. Every time that was an option for a race, we were racing on it. That corkscrew is pretty legendary. That corkscrew is very legendary. I don't know if it is in, like, world racing, but in US course racing, Laguna Seca is, like, probably one of the more legendary tracks out there, I think. It's also got a fucking sick name. Alright, have a good night, Shriko. GG's, man. See you around. Watkins Glen is the best US track. I don't know what that is. I'll take your word for it. I don't think I'm doing a great job at notching this missile. No, I am not. There we go. Okay, he is still over here. He's right here. He's very pinched, though. He's got a Su-30 there. He's got a Su-30 there. He got a teammate right here. I'm gonna pressure this guy. Oh, my team's pressuring him. There's no need to. And these guys are, like, very much so getting spawn camped. I mean, it is. Yeah, there's been maximum like 4 enemies this whole match. Well, not this whole match, but since we joined. Speaking of racing, I think this is, what is this a Eurobeat remix of? Is it F-Zero? I can't tell. I don't remember. My Eurobeat remixes kind of meld together. Dyla, what's up? Oh, fuck! That's the runway! I die. Dude, where am I? I'm about to get TK'd. Did I fly over the runway? Okay, I flew over the runway. Holy shit! Dude, I thought I was flying, like, straight at it on, like, a landing approach. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I gotta climb a little bit. That was, oh, yeah, MiG-29's trying to TK me. And then he crashed? Question mark? Crashed trying to TK me? I'm not sure. Anyways, what was that song? Come on, step it up. Oh, yeah, Sonic. So, like, yeah, kind of racing adjacent, I guess. Not really, but, like, kinda. Sim is still alive? Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's still alive. I would say that's being generous. I would say that's being very generous. That would be like saying, like, I've made a comeback to streaming. You know what I mean? That's being very generous. Very, very generous. Oh shit, you weren't in an Aza Eurofighters ever? You're crazy, dude. If I would have known that, I would have pushed the shit out of you. I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. Yeah, that would be Buns at top tier. I mean, the Eurofighter's goated, but I die. No? The Eurofighter's goated, but yeah, it's kind of required at top tier. Well, obviously not required, because you made it work to a degree, but... Bro is vertical notching over his runway. Sorry, Marauder. Sorry, brother. Kind of did you dirty there. I got him vertical notching literally over his runway. Rafal next? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. We'll probably play blue 4 if we can. I don't like playing the Rafal on red. Do you think the Nerdical... Dude, holy shit. Yeah, do you think the Nerdical Notch will work in IRL? Do you think the vertical notch will work IRL? I mean, like, dude, I don't even know. I have no idea. My heart tells me no, but my body tells me, or... What is it? My mind tells me no, or my heart tells me no? My body tells me yes. I would like to think it would. The physics allow for it. I'll make a super cool Reddit-pilled opinion. Technically, the physics and the technology and geometry and radiation and radio waves theoretically allow for it. But in practice, it's completely hypothetical. Yeah, nobody knows. Yeah, I've got no idea, dude. I've got no clue. I'm inclined to say absolutely fucking not, because data link is a thing. And I feel like if you're vertical notching somebody, something else is just going to data link the missile into you, and you're just going to cope. You know what I mean? The vertical notch is in Warthunder, it's just for isolated fights. Well, it's not for isolated fights, but it works because you have somebody isolated. I am about to get TK'd, and I think I'm just going to let it happen. Woo, that went right by me. Mostly everything's jamming tech, yeah. I think Samira told me it might, but missiles are way too smart. RWR are not precise. Nobody wants to try it out. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what it comes down to, like, probably, like, theoretically, yeah, I guess. Maybe theoretically it could work. I don't know, dude. But, yeah, at the same time, nobody wants to try it out. And I really just think Datalink would not give a shit. Because vertical notch, right, you're defeating the radar of something relative to your position, right? And you can only do that to one object, or at least one, well, I guess technically like 1, 2, 3, 4 directions. I mean, oh, infinite directions because it's a circle. But you know what I mean, right? Something literally just over there will data link. You know what I mean? Like, TLDR, no, I don't think it'll work. Oh, yeah. Marauder, it's GG's. Yeah, this is unfortunate. You should join this 14-7 Rocky. Yeah, we'll see. Wouldn't matter if, like, an AWACS was data linked the missile hundreds of miles away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, this will rile everybody up. Who's gonna win in the dogfight? The Su-57 or the F-22? The ultimate my dad can beat your dad argument. Imagine someone goes on a vertical notch and gets hammered by 20 missiles by an F-15EX, yeah. '16 best dogfighter. Yeah. I watched a podcast once, and an F-16 or an F-22 pilot said that the F-16 is like the Mustang of the modern world dogfighting, so like it's really goated. It absolutely would hold its own against modern 4.5 and 5 gen jets, because it's like a Mustang, and the Mustang was good, so that tells me it's just fucking best ever. Oh, I-16. Dude, I read that as, like, the 16i. Like the Sufa. I read that as the Sufa. I-16 mugs every jet, yeah. Awkward silence in the chat. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Look in Discord general chat if you want to see what happens when a tree meets a truck. What? Cynical posting corpses in chat. Ooh. Ooh. Holy shit. That's a nice fucking neighborhood. Well. Okay, I saw one house with like really cool brick, and it's still, yeah, it's a pretty nice neighborhood. Check this shit out. This thing got blasted. Look at it. Ram Tough. That is a pretty nice house, though. Or that's Ford Tough. Dude. Obliterated. Absolutely. What do you guys think? Did that tree totally mog that truck, or what is it? Did that truck get totally frame mogged by that tree? I don't know if Ram will ever come back from this. The bed is a ramp now, yeah. Do you guys know in Rocky Canyon map that there's two high school campuses? Oh, well, that's not good. If that was a Helix instead of a Ram, it'd be fine, dude. Hilux, Helix, whatever you want to call it, is such a goated truck, dude. Those things are so cool. Why care about F-57 of Su-22? Oh, I missed your original comment. This point, IRL, who the fuck actually dogfights? Dude, yes, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, below 20 miles since they played chess with positioning 24 different raiders at the same time. Thank you, dude. Cause, thank you, dude. Every single time, it's always like, oh yeah, F-22 the best dogfighter in the world. Oh, Su-57 is the best dogfighter in the world. Oh, actually, the F-18 is the best dogfighter, naval dogfighter. You know what I mean? Yeah, F-16 is a Mustang and all this dumb shit. Who gives it? I don't know. Every single time people like legitimately, like obviously it's cool to be like to speculate and like have a little bit of a pride in like national plane development and like technology and stuff like that, right? But like when people really get into it and like, actually, the thrust vectoring on the F-22 can pull up to 45 degrees, so L Su-57 bozo, there's no way, and AIM-9, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like they actually, like that's almost their personality, or at least in the moment. Dude, I just like cannot help but roll my eyes and think to myself like, brother, that's never gonna happen. It's like, I feel like it's one of those arguments that people latch onto because they know it'll never ever get proven wrong. Because when the fuck are we ever gonna have an air show or some sort of joint military exercise where an F-22 and a Su-57 are ever gonna do like a mock dogfight? Oh, but the simulators, you know what I mean? I don't know. When people unironically, like, take that shit real serious, I just roll my eyes. People love to argue in hypotheticals like that, in unprovable points. And it's just the most, like, brick wall banging against your head simulator ever. The car has its hood pushed inward by a foot. Jesus Christ. Helix or Helix? Hilux? Yeah. Helix. Dogfighting died when the F-14 with the Phoenix came into service. I mean, didn't we... I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. It was probably on life support before that, but yeah, probably. Communism was never implemented right, same thing. It will never be proven wrong, doesn't mean it's right, though. Yeah, just literally, dude, insert any hypothetical, unprovable argument there, and yeah, dude, yeah. It like is just legitimately not worth your time. Not worth your time. Like, you could, like stuff like MiG-29 versus F-18. I'm sure there's a couple people that are in my Discord that are getting fucking PTSD flashbacks to 0 Minutes and Mooden arguing about the MiG-29 and the F-18. But, like, they actually had, like, mock dogfights, right? With, like, West Germany and East Germany after the fall, right? Mock dogfights with the MiG-29s and F-18s and whatnot. Like, stuff like that. Oh, dude, Jesus Christ is still here? Hell yeah, dude. He's risen 7 times. Anyways, stuff like that you can actually kind of, like, point to, and you know what I mean? But even still, like, it's all theoretical hypotheticals. Because, like, just, you know what I mean? Just, like, I don't know. MiG-29 went crazy. That's what I heard. Top Gun scene where the F-14 turns a Su-57, yeah. Where he's climbing. Yeah, he's, like, out climbing. Well, not really out climbing, because the Su-57, like, is kind of getting nose on, but, like, it's, like, 2 degrees for every, like, 5 seconds. Yeah. But then again, like, that's a movie. That's a movie, right? That's Hollywood. That's its whole point. You can't really fault them for being unrealistic in that manner, right? Because, like, it's supposed to be entertaining. Like, that's entertainment. But the whole my dad can beat your dad with avionics is, like, unironically some people's personalities. Legitimately. And it just, yeah, that shit drives me crazy, dude. I hate that shit. Hate it. Alright, somebody said Cocky Canyon in the Rafale. If this is it, yeah, sorry, Rikek. This is kind of a... Actually, I think you're in a split lobby, Rikek. I shouldn't be able to join this on Blue 4, which tells me that you're in a split lobby. So I am unfortunately going to go look for a different game, but I still might play the Rafale. The ground will confuse it. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's Hollywood, man. You know what I mean? Well, there was a joiner. What Cheddar think about Russian bias? Man, Cheddar has not got a single thought in her mind right now. Like, she is schnoozing, though. Her levels of sleep are what I strive to get. I don't really want to play Denmark. This Rocky Canyon is already an hour and a half in, like... Yeah, I don't know. Afghanistan? Oh! Wow, but I don't want to play... And this is also, I think, a split lobby. But Marauder's there. Do we risk it for the biscuit? And roll the dice on a split lobby? play Eurofighter to help Marauder? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. MH, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? The last confirmed air-to-air kill using an aircraft guns cannon occurred November 27th, 1992. F-16 from Venezuela, Conde turboprop. Oh man. Was it our goat, the Super Tucano? Was it a Super Tucano? Oh, I hope not, dude. I love the Super Tucano. Arma 3 has made me have an absolute soft spot for the Super Tucano. It's funny people not realizing that stealth Su-57, if you get 1,000 times more stealth, it gets the same as F-35, 1,000 times more stealth. It's a J-20. I don't know what you're trying to say, but fair enough. What the black dog doing? Beasley? She's sleeping next to me. People don't realize how stealthy F-22 is, I guess. Oh. Su-30 right in front of me somewhere right here. Alright, we are playing Red 4. A lot of Su-30s, so, I mean, Iron Dome is obviously all over top tier. It's not really side-specific, but... Oh, he's hardlocking me, so... He tried to do the ER, funny over-the-shoulder ER thing. I'm going a little fast here. He is right over here somewhere. I'm trying to just spot him visually. Right there. Come on. There he is. I got a Su-30 in the cons above me, and this guy is turning around. No, he's in the notch. Okay, so I got a Su-30 above me on my right, and I got this Su-30 over here. I'm gonna launch on him now. Try and pressure him. Why are you stuck in IR? Okay, so he's gonna multipath. I can assume he's gonna try and HMDR 77 me here. Multipath it. The goat. We'll try and 9LI him. Just keep him in IRST here, and he explodes. Bink. Sitting in Iran right now, playing Warthunder, generally waiting for the actual F-15s above my house at the moment. Morbid comedy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you stay safe, brother. Come on. I do genuinely hope you stay safe. Got a couple Iranian viewers that I think about pretty often. Okay, that guy is dead, presumably. I got a Su-30 on my right over here. A little more on my right. I'm not doing a good job at getting into position here. Is that at me? I don't think that's at me. Yeah, no, that's not at me. Man, they don't have very many players on their team, but it is pretty amazing, like, how much pressure a Su-30 can put on a player, or just put on a team in general, having that many missiles and being that effective. And It is pretty crazy. Like, they have less players than us, but it feels like they almost have more. Su-30s do crazy work. Grip. I guess Bruce has a friend. Yeah, slop tier. Yeah, we playing slop tier out here, Surge. It hasn't been too bad. Last game, I mean, it was kind of a steamroll. We got like a bajillion viewers to join right off the bat and just fucking steamrolled them into submission. I haven't seen, knock on wood, any Iron Dome this game, but I also haven't been in this match for very long, so I don't know. We'll see. But Marauder was in here, and we kind of did him a little dirty last game, so... Yep. This guy really likes his ERs. Okay. Got a 16 on my front right somewhere. Okay. The ER guy is dead. I don't know what's going on with this RWR. Okay, that was just... Okay. Side lobe, probably. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's kind of coming out of nowhere. Feels like a lot of pings are kind of coming out of nowhere, but I've still got RWR bug PTSD, so like I see that shit and I just immediately think worst case scenario. Like this missile here, kind of came out of nowhere. Could have come from that Su-30. Who knows? Yep. No Maz. Unfortunate. Trying to find a... Oh, he was above me. I mean, I'll try Gabriel. There wasn't any good Rafale matches that I could see. It was all Denmark slop, and then the one that Rekek asked me to join that I'm pretty sure was a split lobby. Live in a small town, so probably safe, but it was kind of morbidly funny to actually see a 15 fly above my house. Yikes, dude. Well, I do hope you stay safe, man. Yeah, that dude was sliding on it, dude. He was grinding on it. Ballet. Yeah. Clip that. Do I actually have clips on? No, I didn't start my replay buffer. Dude, I don't fucking... I don't know what I'm doing with streaming anymore. I just play the game and yap. I used to like clip all the cool stuff and multi-stream and all that shit. I don't give a shit about it anymore. You're welcome to... You can clip it though. YouTube has a clip function. YouTube's got a clip function. There's like a little snip thing. A little snip thing. I think we call those scissors. I don't know. Instant battle's actually worth it if you care about silver. So, like, for silver lions, no. Like, I'll be honest, no. Unless you are very, very, very good and you can make each fly out worth it and you survive and you actually, like, not prioritize, but you do focus on, like, returning back to base in one piece without actually dying. Like, can it be worth it with a premium account? Yeah. But, like, there's not a lot of people that can make it worth it. With tech tree planes and non-premium accounts. They removed the clip function? What? Well, that's fucking stupid. Whatever. Now, for research, like, it is... See what I mean? This shit is coming out of nowhere. I mean, that's not at me, right? Yeah, okay. for RP, it is a little better, but like that's also not really a fair comparison because you don't lose RP for dying, right? RP is just only gain. SL, you lose SL when you die, so you have to like make sure each flyout is worth it. RP, you just gain RP, you know what I mean? So, but no, whenever people ask about like grinding in sim, I usually just recommend people focus on RB. Like if you're gonna play air and you're really trying to grind, like RB is just a better avenue to grind. It just is, straight up. Like if you're, like I said, if you're really good at sim, you can make it worth it, but like those players are usually few and far between. And for the average player, you're just gonna have a better time grinding in RB. Now with that being said, like sim, I mean it's subjective, right? I find sim more fun. So like that's kind of how I antiquate it to people is like sim, you know, sim isn't really for grinding, right? Sim is for having fun. You play sim to have fun with the game, right? Because like my grinding days are long gone. Well, not really, but like for the most part, I don't really grind stuff anymore. Oh wow, I'm surprised I hit that gripping. This Su-30 guy is he's doing a good job at utilizing the Su-30 as intended. God damn, dude. Well, I am pretty high. Well, so is this guy, though. I think one of those is at me. I think this one's at me. Yes. He's trying to ER me. I mean, this has actually been a pretty good game. These Su-30s are actually playing it as like intended. No Iron Dome. They're using the ER over the shoulder stuff. Like these guys actually know what they're doing with the Su-30. Ooh, right in front of me. See what I mean, dude? The amount of pressure these guys can put on you is pretty crazy. Just one Su-30. And that is why I usually like prefer to fly the Rafale against a Su-30, is because the Micah is just a much better missile at dealing with them. Nice, good kill, Marauder. I kind of just baited that guy. You could say I'm a masturbator. But the Micah is just so much better at dealing with those guys because you can kind of just bait him into the shoulder, right? That guy can keep me at bay the whole time, and I cannot launch on him. The AIM-120 does have a gimbal limit, right? So, do you think DCS is more accurate about jets? I have no idea, dude. I am not a pilot, nor am I an aerospace engineer. I have no credentials to form that opinion. I have no clue. I would be completely talking out of my ass to make an opinion on that. Most people would too. Absolutely, most people would too. Dirty trick for grinding in Shim. Use a VPN and go to Asia servers. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, and just farm the PvE guys. But yeah, Patry, dude, I've got no clue, man. I've got no clue, and 99% of the people that would tell you one way or another also don't have a single fuck. Oh wow, I'm really surprised that hit. Most of the people that would tell you yes or no also don't have a fucking clue, and they're just LARPers. No, Dyla. For some people, SA is locked out. It is region locked. Like, I can't play on SA servers. At least, I don't think I can. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking TK'd, I think. I do think those are region locked. I think this guy's low, if I had to guess. He's definitely not. He is lower than that mountain range, though. And this is where the Rafal and its OP Micah would be the play to counter the Su-30. Not that the Su-30 is necessarily doing anything like Su-30-ish. Well, no, I think he's just keeping me on his shoulder. I just can't see him. I don't know where he's at. Oh, he's right here. Yeah. He's just looking over his shoulder. Oh, he's up here. That's the power of the Su-30, though. Those are F5s. Like, I can't really approach this guy, right? Because he can just keep firing over the shoulder like that and stay in the notch. So I have to, like, try and bait him out with position. And that's not really possible with what I'm trying to do here, at least. So what I'm gonna attempt is to turn with him here. And then bait him in close. I don't think he's gonna take that bait. Okay. We'll try the ratty way. I'm gonna try and slot in with the Iris T here. Because rule number 1 about con LARPing, or BVR, is you gotta be really, really, really confident in your position if you're gonna break into cons. If you're gonna break into cons, you really need to be confident about your position, that nobody's gonna be able to sneak up on you like that, like this. I mean, I'm not really sneaking up on him. I still think he knows I'm over here. Yeah, see, he just looked at me with the radar. And there's really not a whole lot I can do to him from this position. Oh, wow, that hit. Really surprising. Really surprising, that hit. But it only splashed him. I've only got 2 missiles left, so I kind of got to be thoughtful about this. I'm going to launch 1 to try and force him into the notch so he can't make it back to base. If he stays in a straight line, he dies. I think he just dies. Yeah, he eats that. He's not... He probably doesn't have some sort of control surface to actually defend. Hello, M120? Okay, thank you. Wow, that took a real fucking long time to get to him. That guy's pretty good, though. Should I bring the Su-30 SM too, if you want to? It's pronounced Airkek? I don't know what that means. Post the clip, Warthunder clips and vids pinned you as well. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a little bit, maybe after this match. We're gonna scoot through A, see if we can pick this guy up. I've only got 4 minutes of fuel, 1 AIM-120. So I'm not really in a position to do much. Oh, 35 chaff. IRTB. No, I'm not even going to stick around. I'm out of here. That 230 definitely drained me of my munitions and defensive countermeasures. He meant his name. Oh! Arkek. Yeah, isn't that what I was saying? I think I was calling you Arkek. Oh, but he's back in the cap. He's teasing me. Son of a bitch. I don't see him. Oh shit, Su-30 right in front of me. But where? Where, though? In the hills, maybe? Right here. Okay, he is gonna need to turn into me, I think. He either turns into me or he turns into my teammate over here, my Eurofighter teammate. Okay, I'll launch on him, and he's gonna have to make a decision here. And I will try and data link him, and I'll follow up with a 9LI. Yeah, the likelihood of him picking me over Marauder over there is pretty high, because Marauder is against the airfield, right? If he wants to keep aggressive on Marauder, then he's going to also have to push further closer to our runways, which, I mean, let's be honest, runways aren't really a fucking threat. I say that right as this guy gets shot down, but runways aren't really that big of a threat, but, like, it's kind of the psychology of it, right? An opponent's probably less likely to push an opponent in the direction of their runway and instead prioritize the guy who's away from him. So if I can launch on him, it'll make him, like, it'll force him to make that decision, like, on my terms. So I'll launch on him. If the AIM-120 doesn't kill him, then I've got 2 9LIs in great position on him. And if I just keep going, then Marauder can then play off that. You know what I mean? Theoretically. Ah. If you want, I can create a match that you find ideal for the Rafale. I mean, if you want to. I mean, don't feel obligated. Any of the big maps, Afghanistan, Rocky Canyon, Spain. Maybe not, or maybe not Vietnam. Definitely not fucking Denmark. Preferably not evening. I think this is a split lobby, Marauder. I did roll the dice in joining a possible split lobby. There's not a whole lot we can do at this point. So I've got a Su-30 way up yonder. Up here. Somewhere where that missile just came from. Yeah. Have to have a split after I join, yeah. Probably. It's never gonna hit him, right? What is he doing? Whoa, my god. Dude, if he lets that hit him, huge L. Fucking ground launched aim 120 C5. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do here, unfortunately. I'll just have to... The hard thing with the those like really hard angle launched R77s is, I'll explain it here in a minute. I think he might be a little overconfident in his approach here, and I'm gonna bank on that. But I'm gonna get really slow and fuck this whole thing up. Yeah, this guy just does not want to take any kind of aggressive position at all. I mean, what am I supposed to do here, you know what I mean? There's fucking two up there, dude. He's gonna shoot it down. No? Surprising. Thought he was going to. Really looked like he was trying to. Alright, got one. I got another one on my left. Alright, this is my last flyout Marauder. This is too much for me. Alright, GG's. Was that 4? 4 Su-30s? Something like that? Too much for me, dude. Too much. Rocky Canyon started. Let's go there. Where thy? I don't know what that means. Pull bit. Are you saying where were they? In I don't know, high up, all over the place. Too many. We lost map authority like very quickly. You about to witness a massacre? Probably not. No, probably a very average game. Yeah, sometimes you lose map authority like that, man, and it's just, you know what I mean? GG's, throw in the towel. Especially on a split lobby, you're not going to get any help. Just throw in the towel. Call it. What drives me crazy is when it just gets fucking dragged out to all hell, you know what I mean? Like, those Su-30s were actually, like, they were playing really good. Like, I'm not trying to shit talk them at all. Like, they're legitimately playing, like, super good. That is the most amount of competent Su-30 players in one lobby I've seen. Probably, I don't want to say ever, but, like, that I can remember. Jedor, yeah. Nobody was shooting down missiles. Everybody was actually utilizing their plane to the full extent. Just goes to show, man, like how fucking strong that plane is. Like, could quite literally be untouchable if you want it to be. The only counter to it is the, well, not the only counter, but like the best counter to it is the Rafale, and that's only in like the close range. Like, you have to get close to them somehow. Like, those guys were keeping me at range the whole time, and like I had no answer to it, you know what I mean? My only answer was to try and bait them in and maybe get a lucky shot off, but like I have to turn in and be very aggressive. I'm assuming this guy is going to shoot my missiles down. See how he's just kind of like flying in a straight line, not really doing anything? That usually means that they're going to Iron Dome your stuff. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe not. Usually. What do you prefer? High tier, Sim, BR12 plus? Oh, high tier. I mean, that's all I play, man. Like, 13, I mean, I'll say 12.3 and above is like the wide range of what I would consider my favorite BR brackets. But in all honesty, it is like 13.7 and above for Sim. You also got to remember, like, those are Sim BRs. I don't know if you play Sim or not, but it has different BRs than RB. Not like insane differences, but enough to have some like Sim isms when it comes to the BRs. But yeah, anyways, 13.7 and above is like my favorite. In top tier is kind of still like, it's my favorite in theory. It could be my favorite, but Iron Dome has ruined it. But these rare games like this are awesome. You can change your FOV. Yeah, man. Zoom axis, relative control, negative 50%. Easy. Boom. Permanent zoomed out game. Those that don't get it, playing in propellers with mouse and keyboard is hell. Oh, yeah. I stick to jets. Yeah, because what I'm doing is called relative control. It's mouse and keyboard relative control. And that is a really good, like, convenient, easy to understand, easy to pick up control scheme. And it is pretty good too. Like, it is objectively a pretty good control setup, but it does have some drawbacks. And one of those is being super, super touchy. And for things like props and anything that anything that doesn't have dampening, it can make controlling those planes very difficult. Your stability is really bad. That's why you never see me fly jets in manual mode. Oh shit. Let's see this guy. Right there. He's over here somewhere. A little cloudy. Is that at me? Or is that an old missile that I already notched? A little disoriented. Don't know where he went. B-29 suffers with its rudder work in Sim. I have no clue, dude. Never flown the B-29, let alone in Sim. I got no clue where the Su-39 or Su-39, Su-30 went. Over here. And I got a gripping on my left as well. Right there. He should eat that, right? I'm surprised I didn't track him. There it is. Fortunately, this Griffin is really pressuring me, and I don't really see him. I gotta fire a second there. Woo! Wow, okay, sorry. I get like super locked in and I can't yap. And that right there was like super locked in. I don't really have the... I mean, I got enough countermeasures, I guess, for now. See, I don't really have the countermeasures to get into a straight fight with that Su-30. I can try. We'll see. Got another guy on my right. Okay, here he is. We just gotta... Oh, Zever. Dang, Sheba. Got him with the 15C. Oh, from behind. Snuck up on him, kind of, sort of. Alright, we'll get these two Micahs off. Like high altitude, long range launch, and then we'll RTB. I think I got somebody on my right over here somewhere. Blind spot, dude. Fucking Su-30 simulator. Oh my god. Su-30's blind spot is definitely my least favorite thing about that plane. That guy is going really fucking slow. Because it's a fucking surveillance F4. But yeah, dude, the blind spot, the RWR in the Su-30 is a fucking crime. An absolute crime. Well, okay, I take that back. I take that back. I take that back. Well, yeah, no, I take that back. Su-30 SM2 is already like the strongest plane in the game. It needs a handicap. It needs a handicap. But it still is my least favorite thing about that plane, for sure. Maybe it's less of a crime than I'm making it out to be. Surge quick. Surge quick and Zever Satan. Surge is a simply sinful level threat. Zever's really good too. Surge and I have had a few Rafal, me and Rafal, him and Su-30 SM2 games in the past. Zever Satan. That's Satan, right? Oh no, that is how you spell Satan. I'm just an idiot. I don't know who this Duders guy is, but I feel like he's the odd man out in this fucking stream team. In the Barak 2. Oh, that's rough, dude. Flying that thing at top tier is rough. Holy shit. Because it's, in my opinion... Oh, wait, no, that's the... Oh, yeah, that is a single-seater. In my opinion, that is the worst F-16 in the game. Straight up. It just is. It's heavy as shit. Has a weak-ass engine. I mean, it's got derbies, which is goated, but, like, I don't know. I should say, let me rephrase that. For flight model, it is probably... the worst F-16 in the game, at least in my opinion, for me personally. It's like you can kind of BVR with it a little bit, but it's, I think the F-16A engine with basically the weight of an F-16C Block 50, something like that. It might be like a little lighter than a Block 50. Where's Blanche? Which F-16? The Brock 2. The Block 40. Dog cheeks, dude. Booty cheeks. The D? No, the C. F-16C. It's the single-seater Barak 2. Why does the helmet sometimes show you when in TWS, sometimes doesn't? Israelis calling everything Barak, yeah. What does that mean in Hebrew? Anybody know? Oh, you're on stream, that's true. Yeah, you gotta spool the missile. I have no idea. Me neither. Need a what? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just a bug, Shiba. Just a bug. The word Barak has two meanings depending on how it's written. It's used lightning as a proper noun, or to bless or kneel as a verb. Huh. It's probably in the sense of lightning, I would imagine, in this case. If I had to guess. But I don't fucking know, dude. That at me? No, I was gonna say I didn't get any RWR before that launch. Alright, I gotta think about positioning for each of these players. Okay, Zevra is dead, so now I can focus on Surge. So in that situation... Okay. It's a fucking last minute missile. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, so, like, Surge was pushing me in that fight, right? And you always got to go, like, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario for me is I have to deal with both Surge and Zevra at the same time, or at least within close proximity of each other. So Zevra was the closer one, right? And I want to keep pressuring him, and I want to kill him first before I get to Surge, right? Because of just the distance, right? Logically, I want to remove the closer threat first so I can have time to deal with the farther threat after. So that's why I launched on Surge, even though that Micah was never gonna hit him. It was never gonna hit him. That's not the point, right? The point is just to keep him away from you, pressure him a little bit, so you can make yourself more time to deal with the threat in front of you. I played the 16D, the dual seater, and I think it's okay. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, the Barak 2 is also okay, but that's just it, right? It's nothing else. It's just okay. Well, it's worse than just okay. The flight model on that thing is dog shit. I mean, it is just a super fat, gutless F-16. Like, it is still an F-16, but, like, only in name. I mean, not really, but I'm being a little dramatic. I don't think he got a missile off. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really push him. So I'm just going to keep him in the notch, and hopefully my team can push him instead. Oh, but he is going to map border, so I'm going to fire on him now. Well, he's not going to map border like right now, but he's reaching the map border, so I can do that. Maybe, hopefully get some sort of force positioning on him. Okay, he did just launch, I think. Don't TK me, please. Got him. I think that right there was the map border. Alright, let's verify what these are. F-15. I don't know. I only got one Micah left. Yo, what up, Underwater? How you doing, Bretta? Last time I played was... Oh, yeah. I think the difference between what you see, the F-16C Barak, could be good since the 16C... Oh, 1 second. I'll read it in a minute. Out of the clouds. And I think I'm just gonna go RTB. I don't want to sit in the notch this whole fight. He went this way somewhere. I think he went on the other side of this ridge here, away from me. If I had to guess. Su-30 direct front. Gotcha. Alright, RTB. No missiles. South African Gripen at 13.7 is pure pain in sim going against 14.7. Well, yeah, I mean, that's why we have BR rotations, right? I could also say the South African Gripen at 13.7 playing on 13.7 days is one of the most busted planes in the entire game. You know what I mean? The 13.7 Gripen is so good that it can play on 14.0 days and have zero, like, the only competition it has is then the fucking Mirage 2000 with Micahs, you know what I mean? So that's why we have BR rotations in Sim, right? Not everything has to be the top dog 24/7. But I do agree with you. I could only imagine that would be very, very, very annoying. Only having 4 missiles, no Maz, with no fucking AZA radar, a mech radar. A not terrible mech radar, but like definitely not great. Curb, how you doing, dude? Just wait for a more favorable BR. Yeah. Trust me, they're there. They are there. South African Gripen, or just Gripen C in general, dude, is so broken, so busted, kooky, goofy. On 13.7 days and 14.0 days, especially with your 1 trillion countermeasures. Mechanical Raiders feels so annoying to use after using an AZA. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't mind mechanical radars in like mechanical radar BRs, right? 13.7, 14.0, even 13.3, 13.0. I don't mind those. What I do find myself having a hard time using now is just a standard non-TWS mechanical radar. But tough, dude. It's just tough. It's just, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with those things anymore. Finally, I can catch a stream. Been busy with moving. Yes, sir. How's the move? Where are you moving to? What's your home address? Where do you live, dude? What's the color of your house? Social security number? J11B was decent to use at 14.7 pre-L12 nerf. Was talking on Blue 4? Well, that's good to hear. J11B is such a goated plane, dude. You know my opinion on the J11B. That is no kept secret at all. Alright, 2 SM2s is going to be almost impossible to deal with for me. Because I can deal with 1, I can stay in the notch and all that shit, but I don't have the missiles, and if they change up their positioning, as you saw last game, I can't notch 2 at once. I mean, I can, depending on the positioning. So like right now, I theoretically can, because they're right next to each other. But if one of them pulls away, like, I'm fucked. I feel like that reacquired me. Yep, it did. I miss Radar Maz. Having a hard time with my shitty internet. Sorry to hear that, man. Moving to my girlfriend's parents' house until next August when I'll hopefully move to the US. Shit, PhD program. What are you studying? What's your thesis gonna be in? Nerd. I'm just kidding. What British jets stand out when it comes to sim? I mean, Eurofighter, Gripen, F-18s. The Bison is, like, interesting, but not really, like, a standout. Tornado's dog. From what I understand, the F4Js, the F4, what are they called? They have, like, a different name. It's like the short naval twin-seaters. I think they, like, shorten the frame a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? I think they have, like, a different... FGR, yeah, the FGRs, right? Those are the short ones. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. From what I understand, those are actually, like, pretty good. I think Crinny loves those. RAF 1 is better than the naval one? Okay. I don't know. I think the British F4s outshine the American ones, from what I understand. I wouldn't know. All I have is the F4 junk, and that thing is literal junk. I don't know. Crinny loves his, he loves his Phantoms. Alright, well... How do these keep reacquiring me, dude? What? Awesome. First one is one of the best trees if you want all it has. Well, I wouldn't say that, dude. I wouldn't say that. I definitely would not say that. Like, it's okay. Like, it's... I would say it's, like, very mediocre compared to... like France and Russia and China. Personally, I would say it's very mediocre. Average is maybe a better way to put it. Like, yeah, you've got the Eurofighter, like, yeah, you got the Gripen, you've got F-18s, but you don't really have anything that, like, really shines, you know what I mean? Came in, I got distracted. And that's gonna be a death, yeah? Oh no. I'm close enough for the runway. Italy's arguably a better nation. For sim, yeah. No, I don't think there is an argument. No, there is no argument for that. Yeah, for sim, Italy is better. Yeah, because it can play in red. Yeah, there is no argument there for sure. Come on, go off the rails, dude. Thank you. Oh, don't fucking Iron Dome, dude. If we're losing, we're losing. Don't be a fucking sore loser. That shit is cringe as hell. Don't be the fucking problem. I don't care if you don't have speed, then don't fucking take off. I don't give a fuck. Iron Domers go straight to the fucking shitter pile. there really is nothing I can do here. I'm not going to be able to close a distance. That's the only area where I'll be able to do anything against these guys, is by closing a distance. And I just don't have that ability. If they choose not to, I just, you know what I mean? Like, you can be as passive as you want in the Su-30. You don't have to take the fight. Dude, these missiles' ability to reacquire is next level. That's the third one, dude. Yeah, I can't see him. I'm just gonna have to sit in the perpetual notch and wait until one of us make a decision and do something. Oh my god. I do not see him up there. He's right there. I gotta do something, man. I gotta do something. There you go. Oh, he map bordered, huh? I don't see him down there. He's like below me somewhere. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I have no idea where he went. Is that a Su-30? Yes. I'll see if I can run him down, but I have my doubts. I didn't teach these guys the vertical notch. Surge knew the vertical notch well before I ever did anything. Vertical notch didn't come from me, it came from Simply Sinful. I guess you could say I taught like maybe Zever. That's about it. I don't know anybody else on that leaderboard. Sheesh! Good kill, Cynical. Oh my fucking god. I don't know if I'm coping or not, but I swear the RWR is crazy, dude. Like, these missiles come out of nowhere. That seemed to have been way closer than it should have been. I don't know if I'm coping or not, but I feel like there's something there. I feel like it keeps happening too. I'm probably just coping a little bit, but Okay, got him. Yeah, RWR bug PTSD. Yeah, exactly. Alright, well I got 2 minutes of fuel, so... I'm just gonna... I don't know. Sit here until one of us do something. Just do loops until I run out of chaff. Is he really out of range? I find that hard to believe. Oh, there's another one. Well, this is exciting. Poor MH, dude. Him and his Middle East Wi-Fi. God, the Wi-Fi there sucks. Alright, well, I'm gonna land. Try and be gentle with this. Put her down easy. Ugh, that was not gentle. That was not gentle at all. Oh. Let's go. Successful landing. For those that aren't aware, that does count as a death. Even though like it doesn't show here and it doesn't show down here, that is legitimately a death. I guess I'll take more chaff. I don't think I need any flares. Yeah, dancing with the missiles indeed. That's cynical. He's the only other fall. Yep, indeed. Oh boy. Not really sure what to do here. Gotta be honest. Back to lagging 360p. At least electricity is back. AC, nice. You guys do a lot of roof sleeping where you're at, MH. See what I mean? These missiles, like, I feel like they pitbull way later. Yeah, later. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of cope. I think this will be my last flyout for this game. I think I've had enough top tier. They're playing good. It's just super fucking boring. Hello? Maz, what are you even looking at? Yeah, you do much roof sleeping there, MH? Remember that being a thing. A lot of Iraqis sleeping on their roofs in the middle of the night. See what I mean, dude? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I think maybe I'm a little crazy. I don't know. These clouds are really fucking annoying. Come on, radar. Can't even fucking lock him with IR from that range. I find that hard to believe. God damn it, dude. The one time I get close to him. Mach 2 cruising tickles my LARP. Would be better to do after the British, France or China? Oh, dude, for sim, like specifically for sim, new. That's important. Yeah, you're telling me, Zever. Wasting on any Su-30 that's launching from the notch is literally just a waste because it is not gonna hit. I mean, you could make an argument for either country, specifically for sim. because like China is very unique and has the ability to have a lot of very unique vehicles, and France has obviously got the Rafale. I'm gonna go to A. I'm not even gonna take this fight. Oh, I'm gonna rip is what I'm gonna do. Woo, that was close. The issue, if it's for sim, yeah, for sim. Okay, if it's for sim, then I say France, because you have a blue formation, and like, yeah, China is the GOAT, and China is fucking awesome, and we all love China here, and I'm a big China glazer for sim, and it's awesome. But for sim, it does lock you into one side or the other. China will only allow you to play red 4, right? France, on the other hand, is a neutral country, or neutral nation, neutral tech tree that can play both. I don't really know what to do here, man. I can't really launch on this guy, so it's going to be a waste. Surge is right behind me. Okay, whatever. Maybe it gets into a weird angle, which I think it might actually. Yeah, it's a pretty odd angle that's going to hit, I think. Oh, just kidding. Nope, oh, it did. But yeah, I would I would say France, just to have the ability to play on both sides if you wanted to. And obviously the Rafale is fucking goated, right? The Rafale is insane. China is like kind of mediocre right now for top tier. Obviously keep in mind my reference is top tier, high tier, top tier, right? China has like one of the most overpowered planes in the game, the J7E. But I don't really play that BR, so like I don't really, you know what I mean? I don't play that BR anymore, at least. Yeah. Underwater's gonna be able to push me. I have to stay on the notch to stay away from this Su-30. I'm kind of the definition of pinched right now, unfortunately. If I extend, he'll catch. There's another Su-30 up there. Yeah, this will be on my last fly out. I'm gonna call it after this one. I mean, just look at the RWR, dude. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I can't even extend, man. It's just notched R77 from the notch after R77 from the notch after R77 from the notch. There's no position I can get out of here. There's no, like, move I can do other than just go back to my runway. And even then, I can't. Come on, radar. Piece of shit. Down to 6 fucking chaff, dude. No missiles. I'm just gonna run and try and make it to the runway. I have my doubts. Watching F-14 144p roof sleeping. Yeah, man, like sleeping on a roof. Because I don't know, a lot of the people in the towns that we went through didn't have air conditioning, so they would just fucking sleep on their roof. That was their air conditioning. Wow, how the turns have tabled. Yeah. Micah still slaps. And that is an Iris T Surge, I think. Track me with Iris T, probably, maybe? Not sure. We'll see. Oh shit. I was really expecting an ET. I guess not. Sounds so nice, but we somehow had some mosquito epidemic this past week. My girlfriend and I have been ripped to shreds. Damn, dude. We had my wife and I and my parents did a backpacking trip a while ago, and I don't know how it happened. I don't know like the science behind it, but like for some reason the area just had like a perfect storm mosquito breeding time, and we'd gotten there when they had all started hatching, and dude, it was insane. It was insane. Like we were backpacking, right? So you're walking on the trail with your mouth open, and like you're eating mosquitoes, dude, like as if you were riding a fucking motorcycle. It was pretty a little silly, a little goofy. Thanks, Bill Gates. Alright. GG's. That is enough for me. Go play some sweaty Broken Arrow. I never really got into that game, man. I don't know. It's like unhealthily competitive. Like, I don't want to rag on my friends too bad, but watching them play is like, it's I don't know, it's not fun. It doesn't look fun, and it's just, yeah. Like, at no point whenever I'm watching somebody play Broken Arrow or what's the other one, Wargame Red Dragon, at no point whenever I watch somebody play that game I'm like, wow, that guy's really having fun. You know what I mean? You probably know exactly what I mean. It's always just like ultra giga sweat, fucking like, oh, that meta is whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then like when you hit the victory completed screen, and then it's just like this release, and everybody's like, oh, fuck, that sucked. Even though they won, it's always like, God, that sucked. That was so terrible. You're not insane, Elo. I don't think they are either, but it's just always seems to be the case. Always seems to be the case. I did say 12. I did say possibly 12. Are there any, like, interesting 12.0 planes at all in the game? I don't think so. I think the JH7 is arguably like one of the like most interesting planes around that BR. I'm pretty far in it. Chase 7E is not 12.0. And that is such a boring plane to play. I think the answer to that is genuinely no. I mean, the A10C is kind of a vibe, but are there any interesting China 13.3 games? I'm assuming no. Tunisia, Sinai. Yeah, I'm assuming no. Well, we could Kafir C10, I guess. Afghanistan. Kafir C10 goes pretty hard on Afghanistan. I don't want to jump Ducky. Let him play in peace. Unless there's no other good games. Have you got the Yak 130 yet? No. That's Russia, right? Yeah. No, I haven't. Is it similar to kind of like Alpha Jet? Like Alpha Jet-esque gameplay? Does it really not have countermeasures? I mean, I know it doesn't need it. I just figured a Yak 130 would... I guess it's a trainer, right? So it theoretically wouldn't. I presume so, yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably like Alpha Jet-esque. What was I doing? Oh, Kafir. It's kind of the only thing that I can think of at the moment. Let's see what this match looks like. I mean, there is still some life in it. How bad are we getting beaten? Okay, I'll stick to this fuel load for the first fly out and gauge the aggressiveness of the enemies. I don't like to necessarily take full fuel in the Kafir, especially in Afghanistan, right off the rip. It just kind of depends. Because if the enemies are being super aggressive, because you are playing Blue 4, right? So it's super easy to camp these hills. So if they're playing super aggressive and they're actually taking advantage of like that positioning, then you obviously don't want to be cut off the runway with full fuel. So do like the first fly out, kind of chill. Gauge how far they're pushing, and then if it's not very far, then next fly out, take more fuel, right? F2. Foot, what's up, man? Oh, dude, I think your Discord got hacked, by the way. Was that you? One second. I don't want to crash. Oh no, never mind. It was I love ass, not foot lover. I knew it was loving some sort of weird body part. Never mind, dude. You good. Your Discord's probably fine. Different guy. False alarm. Sorry to scare you. Is this AI? I think I spy a player in the hills, which is so intriguing. Sheesh. Not bad. And there's another guy over here somewhere as well. What that guy was doing over here? Bombing, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Shadow Cynical. You're... First guy to ban somebody that's not me. Oh, Sills. I didn't even see him in here. Very cool. He's a very good player. Something about loving a body part must have instinctively thought feet. No. No. Not true. How do you move 2 lines in radar? I have a vidya. I got a vidya that goes over it. Do I have a command for that? Is it something radar? I don't know if I do. Go to my channel, Yusuf. Go to my homepage, go to videos, and it is the most recent, oh wait, no it's not. Iron Dome is the most recent, isn't it? Oh, that's the guy that was running away from me. Fuck. I got a video on it. Just 1 second. Let me get you the link. I need to make a command for that. There you go. I do, yeah. It was kind of a collaboration, sort of, between Surge and Curb. We were trying to figure out how to fix one of my problems with radar that I had been having, and like kind of just something that was bugging me with the radar. And they cooked up a control that worked. And we just kind of rolled with it, and then I made a video on it. So, they're the ones that cooked it together, put it together, and basically made the control. Well, I mean, I'm sure others have in the past, but at least for me, they were the people that showed me. Yeah, my thing was, I had just learned that I could interact with this, but the problem that I was having is when you alt and mouse, it also moves your head, and we had to find a way to get around that. So they cooked up a pretty cool keybind setup. It's not relative control, but it was something else, like setting your free look to double tap alt as well, or just tap alt as well, and as well as tap C. And so it basically like overrides your free look bind. Yeah. You remember what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's pretty creative. It was pretty cool. I'd never even thought of anything like that. Buff derbies are something, dude. Let me tell you. Buff derbies launched from like one of the best BVR platforms in the game or something. Mouse clicking on radar saves me, and the radar is super cluttered. Yeah, I also need to get reused to cycling like this, because you can do that now. Before you couldn't have. It was one or the other, right? You either had manual radar controls or you had cyclic. It was one or the other, but now you can do both, and I do need to get used to that. Yo, what up, Swamp? How you doing, man? Oh my god, this guy's turning in really aggressively. Super aggressively. Holy shit. I'm assuming he's gonna multipath it, but that might be able to splash him, we'll see. Yeah. Oh, don't rip. Was he trying to shoot down my missile? Bozo, did you see the new jet nuclear option? I haven't seen it. Cletus was telling me about it, but I didn't actually end up looking at it. I use cyclic, but if there's so much on the screen now, it includes friendlies. Yeah, you need to use mouse. Yeah, I need to get better at kind of just like figuring out when to use which. You know what I mean? Because I do get flustered and I don't know, just kind of flustered, yeah. Like, sensory overload, information overload when I'm doing all kinds of things. I'm notching, I'm messing with my radar, you know what I mean? I'm spooling missiles, I'm doing all that stuff where I could just press a button and select that. Like, if there's one person on the screen, right, or two people on the screens, or two people on the screen, right, you can just cycle instead of freezing your camera, going over here, you know what I mean? So I should have stayed. Why? Did it end up turning out well? I would be very surprised if yes. What plane now? I'm playing the C-10. Do you think they'll change sim over to nuclear option style layout? Oh, no, absolutely not. No. Why would they? They have no reason to do that. What they would end up doing would be having, if they were to do anything, I don't think they'll do anything at all sim-related with nuclear option or nuclear thunder. If they were to, the logical thing would be just to port it over to sim and just force sim controls, you know what I mean? That would be the only thing that they would do, logically. No, they would not, they have no reason to move sim community over to nuclear thunder, because they would still, right, lose out on the whole point of sim. The whole point of sim is to fly in first person with no markers and just your systems on the plane, you know what I mean? It should really add a feature that the helmet always stay active. Oh, dude, that would be annoying. When I'm looking at my fucking my HUD and my HMD's in the way. I mean, I guess if you could toggle it, as long as it's not forced, right? Because if it's a toggle control like that, then yeah, I'm all for it. Because the people who don't want to have it can turn it off, and the people that want it can turn it on. That kind of layout coming to sim, no, Neo, I don't think so. Like I said, that would be so much work for them to do, for like absolutely zero payoff, when all they would have to do is just port over nuclear thunder and force sim controls. You know what I mean? And there you go. There's your sim with nuclear thunder gameplay, right? Easy. Playing the RB nuclear thunder with Hotaz is funky as hell, dude. So you missed it, James. I was playing first person. I was playing sim controls on it, and we were doing pretty good. I got into some really cool BVR duels, like 70-kilometer plus BVR duels at like contrails, Mach 1.2, like, or like a Mach 1.8, like full range, full speed, full altitude BVR duels. And I was in the Eurofighter, and I was fighting Su-30s, and it, or sorry, other way around. I was in the Su-30 and he was in the Eurofighter, and the ER usually came out on top. That's usually what got him. It must not have been at me. Sure looked like it was. Wow, that's a lot of them. Holy shit. I need to get a little altitude. If I get caught out here low, I'm gonna be kind of in a bad deal. Let's just side climb a little bit, keep these guys lit up with radar. C-10 is a good plane. Oh, fuck yeah. It's like one of the most overpowered planes in the game. BR for BR, I think it is the strongest BVR plane in the game. I don't think that's a crazy take either. I think BR for BR, it is the strongest BVR plane in the game. Because you can make an argument about the Su-30 SM2 and the Eurofighter and blah, 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 blah. You can make an argument about just about any fucking top tier plane. But BR for BR, against the things that this thing fights, this is, I think, the strongest BVR plane in the game. right? Because the Su-30s fight Eurofighters, and the Eurofighters fight Su-30s, etc., etc., etc. And Derbies are just really good fucking missiles, dude. Really good missiles. They pull off the rails really well. They accelerate really fast. They have really good range. This thing's got an AZA. Its speed is absolutely astronomical. It's got enough countermeasures. Yeah, the only real threat is your rip speed. It's a good way to put it. Good way to put it. It is kind of like a pocket rafale. Obviously not quite, right? There's obviously some things that the rafale can do that this will never, ever, ever, ever be able to. But it is kind of a pocket rafale. It's like right here somewhere. It says missile right here. Got him. Where's this guy at? Okay, he's low. I only got one derby left, which isn't the end of the world. Dogfighting is scary. You can only merge if you want to merge, yeah. I mean, you do, obviously, right, occasionally you'll get caught out if you're overzealous and overextend, and like me right now. And it is also, like, it is arguably a pretty good plane as well, like, in the dogfight. Like, Pizza is, like, legitimately very good with this thing. Like, to the point where, like, in the slow speed, I have a hard time fighting him in just about any other jet at the BR. But obviously, easier said than done, right? Not everybody is insanely goated at the game and has the same amount of, like, knowledge as him and skill as him. He's definitely much better than I am when it comes to this thing in the dogfight. In fact, I'll take a fight. I'll take a fight. I'll see what I can do. He's like right off my left, low, on the deck. Oh, there's two. That might get me. Okay, I am really slow. But he is really fast. But the problem is there's a third party here. Yep, right there. Oh, Rumia. Unfortunate, Chief. And now I'm right behind you. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? You gonna take the fight? You're in the J-11, dude. You beat the brakes off this piece of shit plane. And you're just gonna run. Come on, let's dance. Hell yeah. The GOAT. Alright, good fight, bro. Was fun. We go again. Yeah, no, I'm pretty bad with this thing too. James, you're not alone. At least in the dogfight. Like, I can kind of make do with it. Like, I'm not terrible. But the thing is when this thing gets below 400 kilometers an hour, the stability, or instability I should say, is insane. Insane. The wing stall goes crazy. Oh, sorry, Gabriel, I missed your message. What are they compared to? The Derby is, like, pretty unique. Like, before I compared them to the PL12, but, like, even still, like, that's not a super good comparison. They're the fastest, I believe the fastest accelerating Fox 3 in the game still. And they do pull up to 40 Gs, but because they're so fast off the rails, they compress very badly. So they don't pull right away. It does take them a little bit of time to get up to their pull speed, but they do pull up to 40 Gs, and their range is pretty impressive. They got a recent range buff with, I believe, reduced drag, but they also got reduced battery life. So like they just are, they're really good fucking missiles, dude. They're really good missiles. They're really good just all-rounders. Like, they're very well-rounded. Can eat spawn camp by on my own team, and the 14-7 came you're in earlier? Jesus Christ, that's super unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. What up, Daze? How you doing, brother? It's been a while for a lot of people. Gonna be about to be so annoying at top tier. Yeah. People take a lot of stupid pills when they start playing up at top tier. It's like clockwork. Yeah, if like back to the Derby comparison, like, I would rather have Derbies over AIM-120As and Bs. Absolutely. I would rather have Derbies over, like, well, I would rather have Derbies over R77s, I think. That's kind of a bold claim, though. That is kind of a bold claim. It's like the pull on the R77 is just pretty crazy. The thing is with the Derbies, like, is they pull, like, just enough. You know what I mean? I probably shouldn't have launched into that dogfight. Nope, that's fine. That worked. No? Oh, yeah, I got him. Dang. He almost notched that. Almost. I don't know if you've ever used the R-Darter on the Gripen C for UK, Gabriel, but the R-Darter and the Derby are exactly the same. They are the same missiles. No, Devil. I use what's called relative control. Derby R Darter has next best pull acceleration off rail after Mike and R77. Yeah, it is really good, dude. It's just really good fucking missile. Really well rounded. Really good. I like it a lot. I use 4J in sim and it's pretty good. I'm not a big Vietnam era enjoyer much at all. It just kind of stales all. It gets boring. Oops. I don't know why the hell I can't change the location of my account on Warthunder. I mean, probably for that reason, to not get I'm assuming you're trying to get around server locations. That's probably why. Oh, it says you're in Hong Kong. Oh, so it's just wrong. I see. But, excuse me. Cheddar stream with some dude in the background playing the same game. Very true. She's a big snoozer. Hey, Cheddies. Oh, he's really good. He's so good. So good. I don't think she's left once this this stream. I think she's been up there this whole time. Not the Kafir, yeah. After successful payment, you will be unable to change your location for 3 months. Oh. I don't know why they do that, but I play Sim mainly for SL. Huh. To each their own, I guess. Sim is like notoriously not good for SL. Well, unless you just play a premium plane, you're probably playing the F4 junk, I'm assuming. And maybe I would imagine just base bombing, like Zomber stuff. Then yeah, it's probably good for SL. But how the majority of the rest of the players play it is not good for SL. Play low tier for SL and high tier for RP. Yeah, that's a good combo. Good wombo combo of grinding for Sim, I guess. Sim just isn't great for grinding in general. It's just not. Like, objectively, it's just not. RB is way more efficient. Like, Sim is better for using, getting use out of your boosters and your wagers, but just generic gameplay, RB is more consistent. Yeah, wagers are easy SL and Sim. That's probably what he meant. Yeah, probably. Probably. In fact, I'm blind, the Hellcat and the Dover Raiders. I don't know what you're saying. Is a Squadron Gripen good? Look, man. It has no gun. Yeah, it's got the same exact radar, missiles, countermeasures, everything else as the Gripen C. Different flight model, I would imagine it's heavier. So I would imagine the flight model is a little worse, but it has no gun, dude. What's the point of flying a Gripen if you can't cut it up in the dogfight? Like, is it good? It's probably not bad, but, like, it's definitely not good. It should increase SL and RP rewards in Sim. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Not, like, by an insane amount, but, yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, Sim used to be insane for grinding, but it got botted to all hell, and they cut it back and basically have made it to where if you aren't flying insanely perfect and make every single fly out like survivable, then you're gonna lose SL on that fly out. Unless you're flying a premium plane, because premium planes have like no repair costs. So yeah, the repair cost on this thing is 15,000 SL. 15,000. So I've lost 30,000 SL because you pay the SL for spawning. So like, even though I've only died once, I still have to pay the repair cost of taking off. it'll count that. Yeah, sim rewards have always been like one of the things that the player base, at least the sim player base, has complained the most about. And it's unfortunate because that is, I would imagine, one of the biggest reasons why people don't play sim. I mean, there's a ton of reasons. Skill based, like it's more skill based. It's different type of skill ceiling. It's already super established, so like there's already insanely goated players there. It's a little more intimidating. You got to learn a whole different control scheme. You got to do a lot of stuff, and I'd imagine there's a lot of reasons why people don't play sim. But I would also imagine one of the main reasons is because of how fucking expensive it is for SL. Let's see what this guy does. A little bit more, right about there. Oh, is he shooting at my missile? Yep. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Rumia the GOAT. Bro was cool once. It's sad to see the good experienced player base fall. It's like a sun going out, you know what I mean? It's like a dying star. Except there's no supernova. There's just cringe. Attack the A point, aye aye sir. Trying to get in there, buddy. I am trying. I think we got a teammate in there already, so I think the cap is at least balanced, stabilized. We shall see. I gotta look for that 16. He's right here. Okay, he's low. He's definitely low. I think that's kind of obvious, right? On the other side of this ridge. Yeah, right there. Okay, this is going to be a hard one for him to dodge, I think. Good missile. Nice. Only got one left. Please don't TK me. Okay, let's slow down a little bit. Slower roll here. He's around here somewhere. Maybe double back to the left. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're not going to cap the point, and that's totally fine. Oh. Holy shit, there's a few of them, dude. I really do think this F2 is trying to TK me. I'll turn my smoke on, maybe that'll... Yep. What the hell? Absolute fucking mongoloid, dude. He's two circling a fucking friendly Kafir C10 as a fucking flanker kills him. Goat, dude. The goat. Oh my god, the goat. Oh, it's just me and Sills now. He left. And that fucking MiG-29 TK'd that flanker, and then he got kicked. Oh, that's hilarious. Hilarious. Wow, I only got 12,000 RP for this kind of performance. Yeah, seriously, dude. I feel like learning how good you can play even with mouse and keyboard will help a lot of people get into sim. I mean, yeah, that is legitimately like the whole purpose of the channel, is to help get people into sim, right? I mean, that's what I talk about in that control setup video, is like the majority of players that play Warthunder are on a computer, right? So every computer has a mouse and keyboard, so everybody has the bar of entry to get into sim, theoretically, right? And there's just not a lot of good control schemes out there. I put mouse and keyboard in my thumbnail for a reason. Yeah. I just put cats. I want to grind UK. I hate so much playing the F-18. I mean, F-18's insanely good, dude. Insanely good. But I will say, like, I mean, I don't know. At least for me personally, Fox 1, Fox 2 BRs are fun in, like, doses. They get old pretty quick for me, personally. What do you say about Aza, simply? For me, those beers are the most fun. Yeah. I know. I like the... I don't know, dude. I like the missile slinging, less neuron activation needed. You know what I mean? .7 used to be my favorite when we had the 14B. Oh my god, dude, the 14B. Oh, I love that plane. That was so much fun. There's not really competition. Those BRs, seal claiming premium noobs. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the truth with like any BR above that, Miles. Oh, yeah, the F2. You're right. I thought you were talking about me. I completely forgot about that. I thought about that for like 10 seconds and then gone. He did have an Aza, dude. You're right. I mean, in his defense, we were both looking for an F-16 in the same area, and he probably just saw me and then just immediately, right? I mean, that's probably what happened, but yeah, dude's got an Aza. Just fucking IFF. IFF indeed. Sinai? No. A Rocky Canyon with the JH7 does not sound fun. Tunisia? I'm assuming this is the F5, the questionably named F5. Oh no, that would be just Vigan, right? Yeah, Vigans. What do you think? think we do it. Oh, Sicily. Already active. Oh, I don't know. Little Ducky will think I'm fucking... Ducky will think I'm chasing him down. Oh, that's 10-7 anyways. That would have been really unfortunate if I played that and fucking fought against Ducky again. I kind of felt bad for jumping him in that one anyways. I think Denmark is insanely easy map to Seal Club people because everybody gets tunnel vision and no multipathing and never look up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. Alright, let's see how long I'm in this game for. This Tunisia is hyper neuron activation because it's just fucking boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. When your body gets to that, because I worked all night last night and I'm flipping today. So, you know when your body starts like getting really tired and you start drinking caffeine and like it actively works against you? Because your body recognizes that you're ingesting caffeine, so it creates more hormones to counter the caffeine that the caffeine is supposed to counter, and then it just ends up making you even more sleepy. I'm getting to that point. I am getting to that point. I need to take a nap. We got dinner date tonight. Double date dinner date. Fancy dinner too, dude. I'll be sure to, if you guys aren't in the Discord, join it. It's link in the description, but I'll be posting our food in the nice eats only section. Oh, I don't have it unlocked, James. I don't have it unlocked. Which I don't think I'm going to. Well, I say that, but this is F4 and vegan territory. I forgot how weak the gear is on this thing, dude. The fucking bathtub, dude. This thing is such a tub. This is a literal bathtub. I do have a Giga radar. Literal F-16 radar. Not good. Not much good it does me, but... I mean, I take that back. Obviously, it does me some good. Obviously, it's better to have and not need it than need it and not have it. That'll be good for target identification, IFF, etc., etc. But I doubt I will be running it much at all. I'm just multi-path to the merge. I mean, I don't have chaff. I'm not really sure what else I'm going to do here. Other than stay in the notch and keep him from being able to lock. And then I might as well just quick speeding things up and just multi-path to the merge now. I'll lock him up too. It'll scare him. He's a vegan, so he's got a dog shit RWR. So just locking him up is going to scare the shit out of him. Even though I have nothing to fucking... Literally nothing at all to launch on him. He doesn't know that. Oh, nope, not gear. Air brake. Okay, I got to remember how to fly this thing. Similar to J7E. Similar. Not quite the same, but similar. This thing's really good in the slow speed. It has a really strong manual control. And really strong flaps. Where is he? Right here? Oh, I should have got my gun placement before I took off. Oh, it's on my right. Okay. Oh, this fucking cockpit. Not the best, that's for sure. Another vegan coming in hot. This guy's probably asking for help, if I had to guess. Don't crash, buddy. Cooked. No? Pretty sure I got his rudder. And there it is. Good fight. And the manual mode on this plane is so stable. Stable enough for me to use it. Good fight, Mr. Goblin. I think I know him. I usually say that about everybody, though. I know that guy from somewhere. I know that guy from somewhere. Intercepted. Had too much fuel, he says. Stinky plane, too. Just stinky plane, dude. That's just stinky plane. I fucking hate the Vigans, dude. Boy, oh boy, howdy, do I fucking hate the Vigans. I hate that thing's fight model so much. Need backup from what, dude? Need backup F5. That's my teammate right there. I think they're launching on each other. Nah, I'm not even gonna. I'll let them fucking TK. What do you hate about it? The energy retention is cheeks. The acceleration at low speed is cheeks. It is really, like, mainly just really good at boom and zoom, at least in my opinion. And I hate that playstyle. I really dislike that playstyle. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just such a mediocre delta as far as, like, the low speed flight model goes. Like, the radar is nice, and the missiles are good, and the amount of countermeasures is great. But, like, the flight model, I don't know, man. I really, really dislike it. Yeah, I mean, it's got a PD radar, which is cool and all, but I would much rather fly something like this, right? The flight model in this thing is a little bit more forgiving. Like, it's still, its low-speed flight model still cooks. Oh, don't steal my kill. But it also has good acceleration. It has decent energy retention. You know what I mean? It can still fly, or it can still fight pretty well in the all-around areas. I don't know. I really don't like the Viggen and the fact that it is really just a I don't know. It's just a not even really a master. Like, it's just the one area that it's, like, considered okay at or good at is just really mediocre. Oh, fuck you. Only got 4 minutes of fuel. That's not gonna hit, Chief. I'm gonna do one last loop, get a bunch of speed here, cut off to the right, and pull in here, and then just monkey pull the rest of this, I think. Oh, fuck you. Let's roll over. He might get me here. I just need to really, like, float up here and stay off his nose. No, dude, fuck you. No, dude. Oh my fucking god. Fuck no. Don't well done me after you stole my kill. I did dragged it out. I did draw that out more than I needed to. I think this thing has an arresting gear. Respect. I love how he spelt that. You cunt. That's funny. That's funny. Guys, I want to race from. Where is it? I can't see the carrier. It's out here somewhere. It's like over here. It's off the right, maybe a little bit more. Ah, yeah, there it is. Oh, I do have my fancy little target thing. Oh, okay. Alright. The tech on this jet is crazy. And I am coming in from the wrong direction. And if I remember correctly, this thing floats like crazy and doesn't lose speed very well. On the last land. Oh, somebody just bombed it. That is an F-111 with Maz. I think. Come on. Come on, PL5. You can make it. No, Maz. Asshole. Son of a bitch. Alright, we gotta glide. Man, that first PL5 didn't hit him, dude. And he didn't flare it either. That's so unfortunate. We should be able to make it, I think. Like I said, this thing glides really well. And we're coming in the right direction. Actually, we might not make it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If this thing could take Fox 1s, it would... Well, it would probably be like 12-3. Well, maybe not 12-3. 12-0? Yeah, probably. No? No, it probably would be 12-3. F-16 radar, digital RWR, tons of countermeasures, good flight model. Holy shit. F-14? Oh, there's Ducky. Something. God damn, dude. Yeah, this thing does not lose speed very easily. Unlike the low speed landing final. Arresting gear? Okay, doesn't even work. Based. Very cool. It should have one, I think, right? I remember testing it out when I first flew it. I landed it on the carrier in Denmark. My shit's fucking tweaking. God damn, dude. Who do you think he's in? Biggin? Probably. Oh, it doesn't have an arresting gear. Why do I remember this thing having an arresting gear? Crazy, I guess. This thing is pretty big, dude. I mean, the F5 is particularly small, but this thing is gigantic. I'm gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna take pods. I'm gonna take fuel pods. I'm gonna try and intercept that guy. Dude, if you guys haven't flown the A5C, that thing is such a treat. That thing is such a treat. Well, he's out of cons. Oh, my gear's gonna break. This thing's gear breaks at crazy low speeds. Me-264 gunners. Dude, the prop gunners just in general are just abysmal, dude. That shit is so dumb. And I understand, like, why they do it. I understand, like, that's a lot of fucking work for them to just add gunners for sim. I wish they had something different, dude. There's got to be, like, some easy, simple fix for AI gunners in sim. I don't know what it is. I'm just stating the fact that there's a problem and not presenting a fix, but it's just, yeah, kind of glorp shit. Kind of glorp shit. My guy just merged. And he TK'd a MiG-23 MLD with guns and then crashed or quit, question mark? Very cool, though. Very cool. F5. I set the one with the PD radar. Sodia, what's up, man? I say make it better. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the gunners. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's kind of abysmal, man. Oh my god, what is going on, dude? F111F, the Groat. F111F really looking out for his team there. Got an enemy capturing the point. Got somebody right there. Although I lost view of him. I remember I'm playing lower BR, and I gotta be much more mindful of my surroundings. Like my immediate surroundings. There he is. Much more mindful of my immediate surroundings, for sure. Okay, so tail is enemy. It's an F5. He's right here. I do not see him, though. F5 is like the Gripen when it comes to the size. It's like so hard to maintain visual of him because of how small his fucking plane is. So hard to keep visual on him. Oh, is that out of range? Oh, that's a teammate, isn't it? No, it's not. Really expecting a lot out of these missiles. I'm expecting way too much. Way too much. I'm just gonna keep it in manual. That actually might not be a good idea, because my energy retention is gonna be kind of dog shit. Yeah, we'll stick to dampening for now. I mean, he's in an F5. He's just going to probably two-circle me to death, so I need to try and be a little aggressive here. Can I maybe high-speed rate him? Probably not, right? I got an F111F right behind me, I think. Oh my god, dude. This motherfucker. Yeah, F111F. unfortunate. It is just kind of third-party simulator down here. Lower BRs. Oh, I didn't mean to take the tanks again. Whatever. Holy shit. This is unfortunate. I'm assuming teammates? I mean, I only have 2 other teammates. Statistically speaking, yeah, no, it's teammate. That guy, on the other hand, is a player. Okay, I gotta remember these missiles are like very short range. Ooh, A-10C. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, 262. What are you? Biggin. Come on. Oh, come on, dude. Slow down, you piece of shit. I have no idea where the missile pipper is on this thing. I couldn't get it to spool on him. God, dude. Come on. Alright, last fly up. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting. There's a reason why I don't normally play these BRs. This thing is very hard to aim because I have to sit so high in my seat. They put a fucking kindergartner in this cockpit, dude. Oh, I hit him. Okay, well that's nice at least. At least I got the kill. Alright, there's the A-10. Yeah, you're probably right, James. If I had to guess. Do a quick check. Oh, yeah. So I can gauge on how to go about this fight. Do I need to be ultra sweaty? Can I just chill and slot in behind, or what? But relatively new to sim, I can just chill and slot in behind, I think. Oh, what up, small brain? Long time no see. Oh, what just happened there? Okay, A-10 got gunned. Ducky's over here. Shouldn't have dropped all my tanks there. Where's my other teammate, MiG-21? Come here. That'll get him. Nope. Yeah. Brother, can you please get off my dick? This guy is so annoying. All aspect IRCCM, yeah. Broke up with your girlfriend? I'm sorry to hear that, man. You play with USA, you'll be careful. Yeah, I mean, the JH7 is, like, super good, but, like, there's not a lot of players that, like, most people just use it as it's intended, right? As a bomber. That's its intention. That's how it's supposed to be used. It does unironically have a really good flight model. It has really good missiles. So. Nice, James. See ya, man. Have fun with your girlfriend. Locking in with the gym. Aren't you, like, really young? I mean, it's great you're being, like, physical and active, and that's awesome, and that should be encouraged, but, like, don't worry too much about that stuff, man. Don't worry too much about that stuff. It's really big with today's youth. Really, really big. What the fuck? Brother. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna go fucking find a different game. This guy is so fucking annoying. Trying to get into junior high football this year. Nice. Yeah, as long as it's like, I don't know. I shouldn't be giving advice on that, but I feel like there's so many kids that are like obsessed with physique. Not like functionally, right? Like just looks, physique at such a young age. A lot of kids these days. And I don't think that's really important. Yeah, good luck with football. I didn't really play football as a kid. I did, the only year I ever played football, and fuck, dude, was it fun. It was awesome. Was junior year, high school. That was the first year I had ever played football. Ever. And, obviously I wasn't good enough to be on varsity. But I wasn't a senior, so I didn't have to be on varsity. And I played, JV. Oh, dude. Our football team sucked, first of all. Our varsity football team sucked. They were garbage. Garbage. But holy shit, dude. Did they take it serious. It was life or death, dude. Football was life. If you played on the football team on varsity, that was your fucking life, dude. Your family fucking breathed that shit. They lived that shit. You lost a game, you weren't talking to your family for a fucking week. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, oh my god. The toxicity of the varsity team was insane. For a high school team, dude, pathetic, right? Like, fucking pathetic. And so, I gotta play JV. And, dude, all we cared about was having fun. We were also, like, really, really good, which was hilarious. Like, legitimately very good. And, yeah, dude, it's just awesome. Like, I think we almost went undefeated that year. I think we lost, like, one game. Something like that. It's like, we're having just a grand old time, dude. And I was a big kid compared to everybody as well. So, because I was a junior, most people there were sophomores or freshmen. No, Gabriel, I'm not gonna play that. Sorry. How do you have the targeting pod track on enemy with radar off? Okay, so it's... They changed the name of it. Sight stabilization? Yes, sight stabilization. It's kind of hard to explain. I'd have to show you. I'll go show you real quick. So, there's a... It's not really, like, super difficult, but it's, like, kind of convoluted on how this works. So, you're going to want to bind two keys. You're going to want to bind sight stabilization, and the other one is the one that they changed. Deactivate point of interest. So, two key binds. Sight stabilization, 1, and 2, deactivate point of interest. So, if there is a target in front of you, right, and you have your radar on, and I look at him, right, my camera will be, should be looking at him, right? It's looking at him right here, right? But if I want to turn my camera off, or turn my radar off and just track him with the camera, which is what you're asking for, you obviously have to, like, find the target, and they have to be within certain range criteria. And you hit your sight stabilization button when you're looking at them, right? Right when it's on them, see? I hit sight stabilization, and it locks on them. It takes a little bit of finesse, especially on side-moving targets like this, right? You kind of have to, like, line it up just perfectly, press it once, and then leave it. Now, if you want to get rid of that, that's when you hit the deactivate mission point, or whatever it's called. I press that button, and it turns it off, right? Another thing that, like, kind of goes hand in hand with those keybinds is if for whatever reason my camera is not looking at them, right, because I have a mark on the map. No, I can't mark. But if for whatever reason my camera wasn't looking at them, right, I would hit the deactivate mission point, and it would turn back on to whatever I'm looking. So, I don't know if that helps or answers you, but I hope so. Yes, chaff is very much more important at high tiers, yeah. I'm trying to do it, can't seem to get a consistent TDBus tracks it and saves it, switch to the targeting pod sight stabilization. That it doesn't always work, yeah. I mean, only certain planes do it, right? Like the Rafale, the Eurofighter. I think the Su-30 technically does. There's a lot of planes that do it, but there's also a lot of planes that don't do it, like the 16C and a couple others. I don't know off the top of my head, but how the hell you can play with that on mouse and keyboard? Ah, if you're interested in learning, Saddam, I got a video that goes over it. The link in chat will explain it. It's not too hard, man. It's just called relative control. It's pretty simple. It's pretty user-friendly too. Pretty user-friendly. If you got any questions, join the Discord. There's a link to it in the description of the stream. I just went over that, Gabriel. It's the sight stabilization. You look at him and then you press sight stabilization. I don't know what to play. I'm kind of out of options here. We could try and do one Red 4 13-3 game if there is any available. 16C, fuck no. That's at top tier right now. Absolutely not. That sounds like hell. Hell. Sinai. Swede, what up, man? Nah, I don't want to play the F5. BR is boring. It's just super boring. I could play this. Can't even play with realistic and you play with simulator. Like I said, man, it's not too hard to pick up. It's not too hard to pick up. Play a Grippin? No, because those are at top tier and I don't want to play that right now. Broke up with your girlfriend and you got another one right off the bat, huh? I don't have any tips, man. I'm sorry. No. This is kind of a goofy loadout. I don't know why I made this one, but this is kind of a really goofy loadout. Let's try it out. I made it for a reason, I guess. I don't know. Could play the C7. Nah. I don't want to play that BR. It gets old really fast. Because, like, it's too slow paced for the big maps, but it's still kind of too fast paced for the small maps. Just not my favorite. I used to play the shit out of it. I used to play the C7 a lot, dude. Me and Legend, we would tear it up in the C7. F1C, I mean F5 FCU, holy. That BR, I don't mind Denmark. Yeah, no, that's true. You get Forza 6 yet? No, dude, I don't plan on getting Forza 6. The last Forza game I owned, Small Brain, was the first Forza Horizon. And that was when it came out. That was the last Forza game that I owned. That's something way up here. Oh, we do have C10s. We do have C10s. Well, I guess and F14s, right? Dude. Oh, okay. Sick. Yeah, I don't know. The Forza games don't really interest me. They're just so repetitive at this point. C10 is BVR, very fast plane. Oh my god, this guy's just gonna... Okay, thank god. Fucking retard. Very fast BVR plane with an AZA. Think of your C10. It's really Mirage with an A's in 4 derbies. Yeah. It is just the C7, right? Like it's the C7 frame, chassis, fuselage. That's the word. Oh, I gotta remember to look at this. What does this say? Is it PD? Yeah, it's PD, so it's an actual radar. He's gonna be high, yeah. Go ER. Boom. That's not who I was looking for. That's an AI. Yep. What are you in? What is that? F2 maybe? I'm gonna have to drop ETs and 77s and hold on to 73s for now. I probably didn't need to do that because he's just like monkey pulling and already super slow. I have 16 nets, okay. I just need to cash this in for a little bit of position and then slot in right behind him. Make sure my AOA is not off. Boom. Boom. No! God damn it, dude. Oh, oh, oh! Woohoo! Let's go! Stankied on him, and I survived. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, there is an Iranian F-14, though. Oh, speaking of the devil. Which is based on the Mirage 5. Or are you talking about the C7 and C10? I don't know, dude. I gotta be honest. I don't know. It looks like a Mirage 3 to me. That's all I got. Got to shoot some clay pigeons for the first time last weekend. Knocked them down pretty good. Nice, dude. Like first time ever? Like first time ever shooting clay? That's fun, dude. Shooting clay is really, really fun. I haven't done that in such a long time. Yeah, it's a good time. Dang, first time ever, huh? I mean, probably not, Devil. With more, like, more what? Like, what do you have questions on? I'm probably not going to make a follow-up video now. But you got me here. Live. Ask away. Only shot pistol and rifle before. Yeah, shotgun's kind of unforgiving, but it's still fun. I mean, shooting's shooting, dude. Shooting's fun. Yeah, baby. You like a glove. The configure is based on the Nesher, which is Mirage 5. Oh, there you go. Yeah, with a Phantom engine. With a big fat, Dirty Bird engine in there. Maybe like detailed way, like keyboard setup and looking and... Brother, what? Detailed way like keybind setup? What do you mean? The only specifics I got there is looking up in cockpit. Do you mean like free, or not free look? Do you mean like this? Like moving your head? Is that what you mean when you say looking up in cockpit? If you mean just like looking up, it's just C key for free look. How to master sim? That isn't a vid. You can't make that video. You can't make a video on how to master sim. It would be 5 seconds and it would say, keep practicing. That's it. Moving your head. So all you do is you go into controls and type in head, and you're gonna see him here. You're going to set it up very similar to how you set up the zoom axis, but forward, up, down, left, right, it doesn't matter. Setting up one applies to all of them, right? So for example, I'll show you left and right, okay? So you need to set up an increase value and a decrease value. So for me, it's left control number 2 and left control number 3. So if you look at my mouse, right, number 2, numpad 2 is right here in the middle, and then numpad 3 is at the top, right? And then I just press left control. So increase value or decrease value. I don't know which one goes left or right. I don't remember. And then you need a reset. You do need a reset for this one. For me, it's left control num 5, which is right next to num 2, right? And then you set relative control on, relative control step 25%. That's all you do, right? Set your keybinds, set your reset, turn relative control on, and then relative control step 25%, and that's it. And then the way this works, right? Relative control saves your most recent input and doesn't, it saves it and keeps it there, right? That's how relative control works. So it saves your input 25%. So every time I press increase value, it moves it 25%. If I press it 4 times, 4 times? Yeah. 4 times, it'll go to 100%, right? And then that's as far as you can go. So to put that in practice, right? If I hit control num 3, it's going to move my head to the left until it can't move it anymore. And then I hit control num 5 to reset it, and boom. You just do that for all of them. So like my lookup is control, right? Or sorry, caps lock 2 and 3, and then 5. See? There you go. Bada bing. That took me, what, 3 minutes? I am not making a video for that. I just don't have the, I don't know. I just don't have the desire to do that anymore. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Anytime. That's why you join the Discord and hang out in the live stream. So if you do have questions, I can try my best to answer them. Sometimes I just don't know, or sometimes I just am busy, or not busy, but like focusing on something else. So I'm probably not always going to answer them, but you know what I mean. Can you give me a little bit more information, Patry, other than it's not working? I don't know what to do with that information, other than say I'm sorry. What up, Ferris? You watch Attack on Titan? Dude, yeah. Attack on Titan is one of my favorite shows of all time. Insanely goated show. One of the best well-written shows ever. Animated, live action, I don't give a shit, dude. I legitimately put that show up there with the writing of like Breaking Bad. The writing is incredible. I haven't seen the Demon Slayer movie. What is that? Something Castle? Alright, I don't... This guy's just bombing. This is the F2, I think. Oh, I could F16 MLU. Ah, this is boring, dude. Infinity Castle, yeah. That's right, Infinity Castle. That is a teammate. Man, I was getting PD from over here somewhere. Yeah, I haven't seen Infinity Castle yet. I need to. Is it on Crunchyroll? I haven't been on my Crunchyroll in a long time. It is? Nice. Good to hear. One of the guys in my team is super new to Sim. Trying to convince him just to go watch YouTube videos before jumping into a live game. That shit drives me crazy, dude. That shit drives me crazy. I know everybody's new at some point. I know. But what drives me fucking up the wall is like, I don't know. Like they don't have the foresight to be like, nah, I should probably watch some guides first. I don't know. I'm being kind of an asshole, but it just kind of grinds my gears sometimes. It just grinds my gears a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like, like, well, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It goes back to like the, like you just expect everybody to like fix your problems for you. I don't know. I'm being a total dickhead right now. I'm sorry. I'm being a complete asswipe. Do you play Arma? Used to. That's what got me into flight sims. Used to. Yeah, I was a fixed wing and rotary wing trainer, as cringy as that sounds, for a unit that I've been a part of since 2000 and what year did I get out of the military? 14. So I think since 2014. I think I met them after my second deployment, and that ended in 2014, I think, if I remember correctly. God, it's been a while. What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? This guy stinks. E.T. go. E.T. phone home. What? Dude, hell yeah. Goated missile, am I right, guys? I fucking hate the E.T. I fucking hate the E.T., man. I don't know. Sometimes it's nice when you, like, snipe a con larper or somebody, or, like, get somebody who's running away. The fucking, the satisfaction you get from the occasional ET kill will never be worth it for me for the absolute levels of cortisol it gives you when it just never fucking works, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? It just exploded right next to him and didn't do anything. Dog shit missile, dude. Dog shit missile. It's a meme missile. I'm convinced it's nothing but a meme missile. It's so goddamn situational. How good is the F-18 tech tree version in Sim? I mean, any F-18 is good. Which one are you talking about, Devil? Because there's a couple. There's the E, there's the A, there's the C. There's a couple variations of each, I think. A couple variations of, like, AC combos. Like, I click the assign button and dude, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. I click the assign button, I don't chance a bit. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're trying to say. Alright, only one left. Nothing like con LARP, not quite con LARPing, but BVR LARPing in a fucking J11A, dude. These planes are not known for their BVR abilities. You going to get off after this game? I might, I don't know. I put backspace to zoom out and it doesn't zoom out. I mean, I don't know, man. You'd have to, like, send me a picture of your setup or something. I don't know. Just pause this and copy what I've done. I'm not sure, man. I'm sorry. I'd have to look at it, physically look at it. Yeah, I got a 5070. Very good card. Like it a lot. I'm just gonna hardlock this guy the whole way. I think I saw a teammate going towards him. So I'm assuming he's like about to merge. Or else I would have launched a Fox 3. 1080 Ti, dude. 1080 Ti is a goated missile. One of the best, oh man. One of the best cards ever made. I had one and I sold it to a buddy's kid who was building his first gaming PC. $100. $100 for a genuine gigabit 1080 Ti. Used and abused, but never overclocked. And well maintained. Alright, that's game. You're talking about the 18A? Yeah, dude, the 18A is fucking insanely good. What, 12.3, right? I think arguably the best 12.3 in the game. At least Dogfighter. So what are your other options? Mirage 2000? Bison? You know what I mean? F20? It's insanely good. Insanely good. Yeah, 18A is, I think no, not even arguably, it is the best 12.3 in the game. Because it has an absolutely fucking off-the-rails flight model for 12.3, just in general. Like, just in general, has a flight model that can take you all the way up to probably, like, 14.0. And it's got, what, 8 missiles? 9Ls and 7Ms with an incredibly strong radar. A good amount of countermeasures. Yeah, sure, it's not super fast on the deck. Same shit, you'll restart the game. I'm not sure, man. I've got 32 gigs of DDR. I always forget. Is it DDR5? That's the good. Yeah, DDR5, 6 gigahertz. That's what it is. I always get confused if it's like DDR6, 5 megahertz or 5 gigahertz, 5 megahertz. Gee, that'd be slow as hell. That'd be like 1970s speeds. Not even. Higher than that. But yeah, anyways. DDR5, 6 gigahertz. It was alright, sweet. It was alright. It wasn't horrible. It was DDR1, huh? Alright. Well, I think I'm going to call the stream here. I think I'm going to hop off. I don't really want to play another one. I'm getting tired. I'm running out of shit to talk about. So, I'm going to call it here. It was a fun stream. Appreciate everybody that hung out, played with me. GG's. It was good. If you guys aren't in the Discord, there's a link to it in the description of the stream. If you guys want to learn or play with or hang out or whatever, join it, please. So, but yeah, I will catch you guys on the next one. No idea when that's going to be, but it'll be sometime. So make sure you take that live notify role in the Discord so you know when I go live.